ట్రైపాడ్ బరాబర్ ఉంది. ఇది స్టేజ్ సరిగా లేదు. స్టేజ్ సరిగా లేదురా. ఇంకా ఇది షేక్ కూడా అవుతుంది. స్టేజ్ సరిగా ఉంది.
आराम से रुके करना बैकअप ले भाई देख ले वो करो ना इसको अंदर आ Shivaji boy. Lovely bowling, boy, lovely. शाबाश boy, बहुत अच्छा bowling है boy, शाबाश है. Well cap. Ball Kushay, well ball Kushay. थोड़ा फाइन नहीं रहे. भाई फाइन लेग बहुत दूर है. Lovely Kushay. Come back. Kushay. चल जा. Ball. Shot not over, sir. Fire. Shot not over. Not trying to play. Tagging out. Abbas bhai. Good bowling boy. Ball फेंको Abbas bhai. बढ़िया Abbas bhai. और Abbas bhai. Catch it. Abbas bhai क्या ओवर डाल रहे बॉय बहुत बढ़िया Abbas bhai. बे बॉल अच्छे बची ड्रिंक से हाँ अंपायर ड्रिंक ले लेंगे सुबह
After completion of 5 hours, score moved to 45-45.
अब्बास भाई आप दिला के आ जा रहे और डिक्लेयर है कमान मॉर्निंग करो 23 बॉल में 30 रन चाहिए चलो भाई अब्बास भाई चलो भाई क्या बॉलिंग है अब्बास भाई 22 बॉल 20 रन रिलीज अब्बास भाई आली दाना की खुशबू आ रही भाई क्या भाई रेडी हो जा कट भाई अब्बास भाई
Acara kampus Masyarakat Promosi Susu Audi Makanan
आओ तीन ही जाए अब्बास भाई कैसा था हमारा
अस्सलाम वालेकुम भैया।
कैसा था हमारा
हेलो, अस्सलाम वालेकुम भैया। हाँ भैया, वहाँ बाहर रखा देखो भैया, बॉक्स में है देखो। हाँ ले लेंगे।
चार अंदर चेक कर ले गए
जल्दी पीछे लगा
भाई उमा दोनों के बीच में
इस साइड लगा।
ग्लास खेलता है ठीक नहीं करेगा ग्लास खेलेगा भाई रूल्स पे है टाइट पे अगर बॉलिंग करना है तो बाहर का प्लेयर अंदर डालना पड़ता ये ओवर तो हो जाता जूते चेंज करने में हुआ ना था अरे हम लोग ही बोले ड्रिंक ले लो, थोड़ा बच्चों को देखो साहब।
तो खोल दो, केबल टाइप है।
चलो भाई, ले गए भाई, भाई बोल
मार दो इसके साथ,
बोल
कुर्सी के साथ मारो।
हाँ कुर्सी के साथ ही।
ठीक है,
एक एक दो रख दो, केबल तो फिर चेंज करा। ठीक
ठीक है ना।
हाँ शुक्रिया।
అయితే మస్తు ఉంటుంది. మనం క్రికెట్లో వాడే ఇంకా 1 crore ఉంటుంది. ఇవి మ్యాచెస్ బట్టి పర్సన్ మాకా K1K.
अपना गिरेगा छोड़ना नहीं। हाँ कार अंदर है क्या देख ले एक बार। अदनान सिंगल रोकવાનું કઈ બી કરીને थोड़ा स्क्वायर हो जाओ।
వీళ్ళు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ కాబట్టి దీంట్లో ఉన్నాయి.
स्टेडियम इస్తారు
टीम है आउट खेल रहे जीएम खेल रहे वो लेफ्ट साइड में जाके और राइट साइड में उधर
అంటే మార్నింగ్ కోర్స్ నేర్చుకుంటున్నా, సాఫ్ట్వేర్ కోర్స్, జావా డెవలపర్గా. ఇక సండే ఇట్లా పార్ట్ టైం ఇట్లా వస్తుంటా అంతే. మన కూడా ఖర్చులు ఉన్నారు కదా. దీనికి స్పాన్సర్స్ చాలామంది ఉన్నారు. గిడిమెట్లో మొత్తం ఇండస్ట్రీస్ ఉన్నాయి కదా.
भाई
अच्छा ఆటో 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 మీ అంత ఉరకడం కష్టం. ఇక్కడ నేను మ్యాక్సిమం 3 రౌండ్లు కొడతా అంత.
కాంపిటీషన్స్ అయితే దానికి మూడిట్లో కాంపిటీషన్ ఇండియా నేపాల్ బంగ్లాదేశ్ ఇండియా అయితే ఏమైందా బాబు ఒకసారి అయిపోతారు స్టార్టింగ్లోనే
ఇనార్బిట్ మాలా
మన గచ్చిబౌలి మొత్తం హైటెక్ సిటీ,
ఐటీ కంపెనీస్ మొత్తం.
ఐటీ కంపెనీస్ అన్నీ
ఏమో పిల్లలు కావాలంటుంది. అలా చిన్న లైన్ ఉంది, మొత్తం ఒకటే లైన్ కనబడతా నాకైతే. ఈ లైన్ ఉంది, ఈ లైన్ ఉంది.
రికార్డ్ అవుతుందా?
వాయిసా?
వాయిస్ కాదు,
ఇది లైవ్. రికార్డ్ కూడా చేయొచ్చు, పైన బటన్ ఉంది ఆల్రెడీ. రికార్డ్ చేయొచ్చు, లైవ్ కూడా చేయొచ్చు. వాళ్ళు లైవ్ అడిగి కాబట్టి లైవ్ వేస్తున్నాం ఓన్లీ యూట్యూబ్లో, వాళ్ళ ఛానల్లో. రికార్డ్ కూడా చేయొచ్చు.
లైవ్ వేస్తారు కదా.
అవును.
లైవ్ ఇప్పుడు ఒకవేళ రిఫర్ రాంగ్ రైట్ అనేది చూడాలి, మళ్ళీ చూడండి.
చేసి స్లో మోషన్లో చూస్తాం. బ్యాట్కి దగ్గర, లైన్కి దగ్గర ఉందలా చూస్తారు అక్కడ బిగ్ స్క్రీన్లో చూసి అది చెప్తాం.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a fantastic game of cricket. The quarter-final game going on. Looks like tempers are flaring there. Gem hitters batting against Taxmony Bulls. There's an appeal for a caught behind. The bowling team is extremely confident about that dismissal. They've asked for a review. We're not sure if we can review this one, the technology that we have available. The action replay. Batsman going for a drive. Did that hit the inside edge? There's no way of knowing whether it did. There's no conclusive evidence from what we see in the images. There's not enough here to overturn the umpire's decision. Don't have a snickometer. An interesting game of cricket this. 35 balls left, 42 runs to get. Gem hitters didn't have a great start to the tournament, but they are still here with a fighting chance. Throw coming in from point, and Qaid Bhai pushes Mohammad Bhai to run for a second run there. Score moves to 38 without a wicket, 4.3 overs bowled. In a very, very interesting game. Mohammad Bhai batting on 18 runs for 15 balls, Qaid Bhai batting on 20 of 12, just the start that the gem hitters needed in a tight game. This time a short ball pulled towards square leg. Almost a top edge there, but got enough pad on it that they were able to run through for a single. The ball landing in no man's land. Abbas by Sidpur, ball in hand. Qaid Bhai advances down the track, hits it hard. The fielder at the boundary rope tries hard but can't get around it to stop it. Qaid Bhai on absolute fire here. Accelerating the scoring for the gem hitters. And giving Taxmony a real scare here. This is a knockout, full toss this time on leg stump, and Qaid Bhai is not going to miss out on that. Beautifully hit. The ball looks like it's exceeded the bounds of the boundary rope and left the ground. So Superman running there to chase the ball. In the meantime, we'll need to find a replacement. An extremely good over this for gem hitters. 2 boundaries coming in of the last 2 balls. Fantastic setup for this quarter-final match and the rest of the day today here at the RRC Athletic Grounds. We invite folks in Secunderabad to come visit us and watch this fascinating event happening here. Also, folks on YouTube, welcome to our telecast. We hope that you're enjoying our pictures. A lot of hard work goes in behind the scenes to get all of this ready. The score has moved on to 47 runs for no loss at the end of 5 overs. 31 runs are now needed in 30 balls to win this game for gem hitters. 31 runs needed of 30 balls. That's just about run a ball. That should be a cakewalk in this format. But cricket is a funny game. You never know. The experts always say that whatever score you are on, add 2 wickets to that score and see how comfortable you look. I'm sure gem hitters don't want to lose 2 wickets at this point in time. The 5 overs bowled, we now have a change in ends. Looks like Hussain Bhai Nether is now bowling from the commentary box end.
ఇట్లా జాబ్ కొట్టడం ఈజీయా కష్టం రికమెండేషన్ ఏమన్నా నడుస్తుంది పెద్ద పోస్ట్ కొడదు ఏదో చిన్న చిన్న పోస్టులు పెద్ద పోస్ట్ ఎగ్జామ్స్ రిటర్న్ ఎగ్జామ్స్ అంతేనా అవును నాకు ఒక్కసారి అదే అనిపిస్తుంది ఆ టైంలో కెమెరా కాపాడుకోవాలా నన్ను కాపాడుకోవాలా నాకు డౌట్ వస్తుంది అలాంటి స్టేట్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు నాకు ఎలా ఫేస్ చేయాలి అర్థం కాదు కెమెరాను కంట్రోల్ చేయాలి కెమెరాని కాపాడాలా నన్ను నేను కాపాడుకోవాలి.
Beautifully played by Mohammad Bhai, just helped the ball on its way. The ball was angled towards the leg stump. Qaid Bhai on the other end. The umpire calls it a boundary, for they don't need to make any additional effort here. Both Mohammad Bhai and Qaid Bhai looking in great touch. And that shot brings up the 50 partnership for the gem hitters. A warm round of applause from the dressing room there. 51 of 5.1, going at a run rate of just slightly under 10 runs an over. 9.87 to be precise. 27 needed now of 29, runs lower than the balls. This time defended back to the bowler. Hussain Bhai Nether is a very experienced bowler. He needs to step up for his team and pick up a wicket here. Mohammad Bhai recognizes that and plays him deftly. He's not going to play any attacking strokes unless he absolutely needs to. Fired in this time around the off stump. The keeper can't collect and they run through for a bye. A fantastic piece of bowling that missed the stumps narrowly. It was too quick for the keeper to respond as well in time. Looks like it's Yusuf behind the stumps. One of the best keepers that we have in Secunderabad and Hyderabad. Absolutely fantastic, standing up to the stumps, even to the faster bowlers. What a delightful day for cricket. Not a single cloud that you can see in the sky. Beautiful blue embracing the batsman. Hussain Bhai now bowling to the left-hander. Left arm over the wicket. And Qaid Bhai smashes that over the mid-wicket boundary, but no, he can't connect enough. Abbas Bhai on the boundary rope moves back and takes a comfortable catch. Qaid Bhai will be disappointed with that result, but Hussain Bhai will be delighted. That's exactly what he was in the attack for. Needed to pick up a wicket and did just that. That looked like it came out of the center of the bat, but did not have enough elevation on it. Abbas Bhai moved back and picked up a fantastic catch. One of the few fielders on the field who could have executed that catch, and he made it happen at a precious moment. What a fantastic piece of cricket that was all around. First with the bowler, bowled to his field, batsman picking up the ball, hitting the right shot, just not getting enough elevation on it, and the fielder completing what was a fabulous piece of cricket. So great catch there from Abbas Bhai, bringing Taxfuni back into the game. Reminder for everyone, this is a quarter-final, so it's a knockout game. We will lose if this is out. And both teams have really worked hard. They've had very different stories. Gem hitters didn't start very well in the tournament, suffered 2 or 3 consecutive losses, and then found their mojo. Taxfuni Bulls, on the other hand, won their first game comprehensively, lost the second one, won the third one. They've banged a lot on their top order. The bowling has been slightly under par this tournament. Now, Ismail Bhai Badri, Tommy, Shah, call him what you must. But right now, he's a batter for gem hitters. All he needs to do is make sure that he stays his ground. 26 runs needed. Does Ismail Bhai have the temperament and the composure to take his team across the line? Well, time will tell. We'll find out soon. Hussain Bhai Nathar coming back to bowl. Left arm around the wicket. Beautiful piece of bowling that almost mistimed in the air, but there was no fielder close to the bat to catch that. Hussain Bhai Nathar, what can he do? Extreme experience on his shoulders, played for various teams across India. Very well recognized across the Bori circuit. Now making a slight alteration to his field, pushing the mid-wicket slightly deeper. Ismail Bhai Badri recognizing the pressure that the team is in. I think that was Murtaza Tamba there at square leg who made a meal of that one and conceded a couple of runs where there should have been no run. That happens when you charge in trying to protect the single. Sometimes you can overrun the ball a little bit. I think it's signaling to the keeper that the ball spun a little bit on its way. But yeah, most of the spin generally happens in your mind. The score moves on to 54 runs at the end of 6 overs. A very, very important over that for Taxmuni Bulls. They got the important breakthrough now. Can they put a block on the scoring rate? For gem hitters, Mohammad Bhai is on strike. That's what they want. He's been batting well. He's on 23 of 19. The equation now is 24 runs needed of 24 balls. Mustafa Bhai coming into bowl. It's called Mustafa Advance. Can he advance his team's chances of making it to the semi-finals? A stare there coming in from the fielder towards the commentary box. Not sure why that is the case. So right arm over the wicket, Mustafa Bhai advance bowling. Captain Hafnain comes back towards long off. He's anticipating a big hit from Mohammad Bhai. Short ball, played beautifully on the back foot over the fielder at point, and a Abbas Bhai at covers can't do anything to stop that. That was a fascinating cricket shot from Mohammad Bhai. It was in the air, but not for a moment did it have any element of risk. It's a great start to the over from Mohammad Bhai. Played that beautifully, just waited for the ball. What can Mustafa Bhai do? He bowls it full this time and the keeper does beautifully to collect that. But he keeps track of where his back foot was. Does not leave the crease, otherwise it would have been a very good piece of stumping. The leg umpire advances, but Yusuf is taking care of the stumps by himself. So good comeback from the bowler there. Just checking the replay here. Batsman absolutely safe. Never left his ground. What fantastic coverage our technicians are bringing you. Short ball, if you bowl short to him and when he's batting in this form, you just can't stop him from scoring. Beautiful piece of cricket this from the batter, just waited for the ball and guided it smartly over the fielder at point. The fielder at cover this time had no chance and had given up hope. Calls in the commentary box. All kinds of superstitions. Another short ball, but this time too wide, and the umpire raises his arms. This is excellent keeping from Yusuf. It's not easy standing up to the stumps, ball travelling to you at pace. He makes it look so simple. Effortless wicket keeping from Yusuf. With those couple of boundaries from Mohammad Bhai, the field changing, the point fielder going back. This time a huge wide down the leg side. That was short and wide. Any bat on that would have been a certain boundary. Mohammad Bhai will be disappointed that he missed out on that. That is the worst ball that I've seen in a long time from a pace bowler. To compliment the keeper here, he's doing extremely well to hold on to some wayward bowling followed by some great bowling as well. Occasionally bowls a tight one right around the off stump. You need to be extremely alert to be able to pick those. You're always blinded a little bit by the batter, so it requires anticipation and agility. Once again, a very bad piece of bowling on the leg side. Keeper did well to get a hand on it and stopped a certain boundary on the leg side. So 2 more runs added to the score without a risk being taken. Score moves on to 66. Required run rate now under 4 runs and over. The batsmen just need to hold on to their wicket to win this game. A lot of experience on the field. They need to find a way to break this partnership. Ismail Bhai comes back on strike. The bowler has completely lost his radar. Another wayward one on the offside and the keeper can't collect it. Umpire calls that a wide for 2 more runs added again. So no runs, no balls being bowled, 4 runs conceded. The scorer running out of pace to finish the over with those extras coming in. This time a good ball. Moved slightly in outside from the pitch. Got the inside edge, but once again no attacking options there to catch that ball. Looks like Taxmany Bulls are just going through the motions now. It's do or die, and when you don't do, you die. And another wide from the bowler. It's only hampering their chances. With that, the score moves on to 70. So under. Hussain, आ गया तू बीच में. Single digit scores needed now. Another wide on the leg side. Batsman just watching that go. The keeper can't believe it. Mustafa by advance. He's an extremely good bowler. He's just having an off day today. I've batted against him a few times myself, and I can assure you that he's a very good line and length bowler. This reminds you that cricket is a funny game. And that's a beautiful shot from Ismail Bhai Badri. Move on to the back foot and smashes it over the fielder at mid wicket. Is that the winning runs? The score now moves on to 78. And that is victory for Gem Hitters. What a fantastic way to bring up a victory in a quarter-final game. A comprehensive victory this. Winning by 9 wickets with 3 overs to spare. Gem Hitters making their way. They call this baptism by fire. They've had the toughest road after the start that they had to the tournament, but they've somehow managed to find a way through. Spare a thought for Taxmany Bulls. Extremely strong team on paper. A lot of experience, a lot of power, a lot of precision in their bowling options. Great fielders on display. Great batters in the team. But on the day, they just did not hold their nerve. And Gem Hitters made the most of whatever options they had. So fantastic game of cricket comes to an end. Gem Hitters win the quarterfinals, and now we'll have to get ready for the semi-final game. Reminder for everybody, 3 semi-finalists were already shortlisted before the day began today. We needed the 4th one, and we found the 4th one. 2 Gem Hitters have the momentum to take them through. Time will tell. With that, we bring you to the end of the telecast for the first match. We'll begin the second game in a short while. Thank you so much for staying connected with us.
make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge. Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
आज का दुनिया से जाके बोल दो ऐसे जागो रे साथियों, दुनिया की आंखें खोल दो लहरा दो सरकशी का परचम लहरा दो, गर्दिश में फिर अपनी सरजमी का परचम लहरा दो।
27 28 చూసినా అది ఓన్లీ వీడియో చూపించింది.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The first semi-final of the BCL T10 is just about to begin. As we get ready for the toss, we thought we'll bring you some pictures from the pitch so that you can experience what the players experience on the field. The pitch, wow, it looks like beauty. One can't say that 17 overs have already been played today in the first quarter-final. It's absolutely hard, rock-hard surface, pretty dry, which means it should assist some spin. It's a very interesting pitch because on one side it's pretty dry and on the other side there's a lot of grass. For those of you who the sport, grass helps the ball seam, it helps the ball bounce. We saw some evidence of that in the last game as well. The bowlers got it to pitch on the right length, the ball kept bouncing and it kept beating the inside edge and the outside edge of the bat. So this looks like a very, very good sportive cricket wicket. If you're willing to put your bat out there, you will score runs, and as a bowler, if you can hit the right, you will trouble the batsman. Right around the good length area is where we have a lot of grass sparse on the pitch, and that should assist good fast bowling. And along with that, like I said, in the good areas where you put the ball to spin, right here, you can see some cracks. If you're willing to twerk the ball. No moisture in the pitch whatsoever. This is now good. So because of that, we've had enough time for the pitch to calm down. Any moisture in the pitch ready. So this is definitely going to be a batter's game. Any captain who wins the toss, I think, will choose to bowl first. But we'll see what the strategies are. The first be played between Gem Hitters and Kirak Knight Riders. Gem Hitters just coming out of a quarter-final victory. Beat Tachmuni Bulls comprehensively while Knight Hits chased the target of 78 runs in 7 overs, so they must be high on confidence. Kirak Knight Riders, on the other hand, have had a very, very good tournament so far. Won most of their games and won most of their games handsomely. The interesting thing about Kirak Knight Riders has been that
various people in the team have contributed at different times. A lot of batsmen through the batting lineup. They have a few good bowling options as well. A lot of pace and play in that from the right and the spin. So it'll be a very, very interesting game of cricket. We'll come back to you with the toss in a minute. Meantime, keep watching our cast. welcome to the telecast of the first semi-final between Jupiters and Kira. With tour standing here is the proprietor, Acme Industrial Corporation, who is one of our key sponsors for the tournament. Umpire Subdari sir is here with us. We will toss the coin. We did the pitch report a little while ago. Who do we have calling today? Kirat Knight Riders. Mufaddal will call. There goes the coin toss. No, it doesn't. We'll try again. There it goes in the air. Call is right. When the coin splits in, I won the toss. We'll now have to we go forward. The game keeps surprising us with interesting calls. It looks like it's going to be a commentator who's going to rescue the coin. So we have a penny to toss. So number 2, call is heads. This time it lands the tails. It lands the tails. So Jupiters have won the toss and have decided to bowl first. Congratulatory messages here for to start the game. Just a quick word to captains. First, who's won the toss for Jupiters. Manas, it must be quite interesting for you, quite exciting to make it to the semi-finals after your journey in the group stage wasn't all that great, but you had a great game today. Feeling right now?
Till now the journey was hard. We were not. We played the exact finish our games well. So now we have 2 wins in our back, and we are confident enough to play this game. And let's see who plays well and who wins the game. All right. From what we saw in the quarterfinals, we are going with the same set of players which played the last game, quarterfinals. All right, congratulations once again. Wish you the best of luck for this game. Please join your team. Mufaddal, disappointing. टफ गेम बॉलिंग एंड बैटिंग दोनों डिफरेंट है, जो भी आए आप लोग खेलने का ये
तो सही है, बहुत अच्छा एटीट्यूड है वो कि जो भी आए वो तो करना ही है, बिल्कुल सही है, दोनों बैटिंग बॉलिंग करना ही है जीतने के लिए। आपकी स्ट्रैटेजी क्या होगी ये सेमीफाइनल के लिए?
बैटिंग फर्स्ट भी अपने को चलता ही है क्योंकि अपनी स्ट्रेंथ बॉलिंग ही है, बॉलिंग और फील्डिंग अपनी स्ट्रेंथ है, तो वही बेस्ट है अपने लिए बैटिंग।
ओके, और आज क्या देखने मिलेगा आपकी तरफ से? कोई चेंजेस है टीम में?
नो चेंज।
नो चेंजेस इन द टीम। Will be opening the batting for you.
मुस्तफा कल का मोहसिन रंगून।
All right, रंगून वाला। The best of luck. We wish you the best of luck. You have good semi-finalist.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So we'll start the telecast of the match in about 5 minutes time. Thank you so much for staying connected with us.
you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge. Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
The action about to get underway. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the start of the first semi-final between Kirak Knight Riders and Gem Hitters. Gem Hitters winning the toss, choosing to bowl. That means Kirak Knight Riders have sent Mohsin and Mustafa out to bat. Mohsin is taking strike. For easy identification, Mohsin is wearing a helmet. Mustafa is not. He's wearing a red cap. Yusuf Bhai Vethoda with the ball in hand, warming up, throwing a few rounds to Qaid Bhai, who looks like he's hurt by the pace that is coming to him. As we start, let's take a look at the field. Some last minute changes to the field. Looks like we are going to have a deep cover. That's Qutub Khan. And we have a long off, Kushai Bhai, bowling right arm over the wicket. Shot on a length, just outside off stump. Ismail Bhai Badri is still fit enough to go down and collect that. Gem Hitters is an interesting team. They have at least 3 good wicket keepers that I know of. Kushai Bhai, who's a very good wicket keeper, is now at long off. Manaf himself is a wicket keeper, their captain, standing at cover point. Another length ball outside the off stump, but this time batsman decides not to tickle and the umpire calls it a wide. Yusuf Bhai is our experienced bowler coming back to bowl. On a length again, outside the off stump, batsman respects that and lets it go. Mohsin, very, very tall. So what would normally be a short of length delivery is basically just a length delivery for him. Batsman just having a quick chat. Lot of experience on both sides here. Kirak Knight Riders, generally these bunch of players play together. So they've somehow managed to retain their players when they form their cricket team for this tournament. Most of these folks play together, so they understand their game very well. Gem Hitters, on the other hand, have a lot of experience on their shoulders. It comes in, releases the ball, beats the fielder at cover. The fielder at deep cover comes in to collect. Qutub Khan fumbles a little bit and can't stop a second run. Good backup there from Mohammad Tahir Bhai. Yes. This time plays it over the fielder at cover. Just a very simple lofted shot, and Qutub makes an absolute meal of that at the boundary rope. This is extremely disappointing for gem hitters, but exactly what KKR needed. Just a simple chip over the fielder at covers results in a boundary, and some acrobatic stuff there from our umpire, making sure that the ball doesn't hit the stump and waste any precious time. Change in field there, Manaf decides to go out himself. Funny game cricket, you can't do everything yourself, but you feel like you have to. Once again, a full ball outside the off stump, and this time can't complete his drive, almost a checked shot. It's been a good over so far. Short ball, this time down the leg. Ismail Bhai move around swiftly to collect that. The scorecard has been ticking along, so 8 runs scored without too many risks being taken this over. The first slight fumble resulted in an extra run, the second fumble resulted in a boundary. Respects that one, lets it go. Thought about nudging that, but then thought no, too much bounce on that. So Mohsin lets that one go, and that brings the over to a close. So 8 runs conceded of the first over. Kushai Bhai now, one for wicketkeeper, now an opening bowler, bowling the second over of the game. Fantastic experience this for him. I'm sure he would not have imagined this before the tournament, but if bowled well through the tournament, that's giving him this opportunity now. Fielders out for him are deep mid wicket and long off. Abbas Bhai Palitana at long off, and I can't make out who the fielder is at the mid wicket boundary. It's Mohammad Bhai Tahir, I think. Mustafa plays his first ball, nudges it towards point, runs through for a single. Manaf could not get down in time that time, but Qutub Khan backing up. Good cricket all round this. It's been slightly conservative from both teams. Short ball, this time into the body. But excellent running this from both batters. Realizing that the bowler in a follow through may not be as agile, and just managed to run through for an easy single. Making a change to the field, or no change. For mid wicket stays where it was. Kushai Bhai says he wants to check what the batsman is going to do. Short ball outside the off stump, beautifully played over the fielder at point, who makes a valiant effort to catch that, gets an arm on it. Enough, I think, to stop what would have been a certain boundary. If he had managed to catch that, Qutub, that would have been the catch of the tournament. It was flying over him, somehow managed to get a fingertip on that and stop what would have been a certain boundary. At the same time, cricket is a cruel game, so that does go down as a half chance. Another short one on the leg side, this time top edge, no timing on that. If there are run out on now, if the appeal, umpire says third umpire in question. Can we find something on the third umpire? My view says that the batsman had just made his ground. Direct hits generally get you the dismissals in cricket. This time the bowler had to collect and break the stumps, which provided the batsman an extra second. Pitchers now getting ready. I'll get back with the result in a short minute. Pitchers getting ready. Wait for the ball to come in. And yes, there it is. The fielder collects it, throws it towards the bowler. The bowler runs back, collects the ball. What happens now? Have he collected the ball? Yes, he has. Has the batsman made it? Not yet. Not in frame. And when the wickets are dislodged, it looks like the bat has crossed the crease. It has crossed the crease, and there is some part of the bat behind the crease when the bail is dislodged. So that looks like the batsman has made it. Batsman has made it, so the batsman is safe. So fantastic piece of cricket all around. But batsman just made it in time. One frame, and there would have been a certain dismissal. A good call that from the umpire to refer it to technology. The batsman just made it. Some reparations being made on field. Kais Bhai looks like he's injured. Foolish ball outside the off stump, could not drive it. Beautiful work this from Kushai Bhai. Great to see the athleticism. Once again, not hitting the wickets on the full, but showing enough to scare the batsman from running another one. The final delivery of the over coming up, assuming that there's no extra. Some repairs being done at long off here. Short ball outside the off stump, nudged it towards the fielder at point, and they run through for a single. Qutub this time, very alert. So after he let that boundary go in the first over, they've actually been very active on the field. Sometimes nerve and excitement can do that to you. The score at the end of 2 overs moves to 14 runs. There's 6 runs conceded of that over. So fantastic result that for the bowling team. Kushai Bhai has been on fire today. What do we have with the ball? Yusuf Bhai comes back, ball in hand. Kushai Bhai going back to field, this time towards deep cover. Manaf marshalling his resources. Who are the fielders that he has out? Long off goes out. He's also asking mid-wicket to go back or square leg to go back. Not sure. Mid-wicket is back already. Mohammad Tahir Bhai looks like at mid-wicket. Yeah, he's enjoying the shade. One of the lucky fielders today. And there's 2 deep mid wickets now, one slightly square and one slightly fine. 5 fielders inside the circle. And he's advanced, hit it over the fielder at long off for a fantastic 6. The first one of what KKR will hope of a few to come. Yusuf Bhai kept it on a length, kept it full. Mohsin had almost anticipated that, having played his first over, advanced and played it comfortably over the fielder's head at long off. That must have travelled a distance of at least 70 meters. So a good hit from Mohsin. Takes the score to the 20s now with that one. You can have all the fielders back, but when the ball clears them, they are of no use. Short ball this time towards middle. Fielder fields it excellently and fires it in. There was a definite run out on the cards if he had managed to hit, but he misses the stumps. Superb cricket this from the fielder. Kept the batsman honest there. If he had managed to hit, it was a doomsday for Mustafa. As luck would have it, the ball missed, and so he'll have another chance to battle it out. Foolish ball this time on the off stump. Fielder has misjudged it, come in. If he had stayed on the boundary, it was a simple catch. But he just came inside and due to his momentum lost his footing, could not manage to go back in time. An opportunity goes begging there. Kushaibhai have just run in a little bit. Beautifully played this time towards point. Bad bounce there for Kutub. Could not adjust in time. Can he stop the boundary? No, he can't. This has been a fantastic result for the batting team. 1 6 and 2 boundaries coming in. Must say that 2 half chances. This one more tougher than the previous one. If he had managed to dive there, maybe there would have been a chance. Maybe I can't call it a half chance, maybe a quarter chance. Maybe a 10% chance of a dismissal. But a chance nevertheless. My technician disagrees with me, says that he was no chance there of catching that ball. But he could have fielded that for sure. Plays it deftly towards point. Manaf attempts at diving, decides not to. Kushaibhai runs in, collects, throws on the full. But the throw lacks any venom. The ball hits the stump but almost limping on its way to the keeper, giving enough time for the batsman to make it, but the umpire calls it a run short. For all that effort for just 1 run, batsman will be disappointed with that. I've always wondered in cricket what happens if the batsmen are short on both ends. Does it mean that no runs will be added to the score? Well, I don't know. We'll see if that situation happens. We'll ask the umpire what they'll do. Good piece of bowling this, but no, the umpire calls that a wide. He thinks that it's too far out. So great momentum for the batting team in this over. The score has moved on to 29 already. 15 runs conceded so far in the over. Score is 30. Just missed to add that single there. So 30 runs, 2.5 overs bowled, no wickets conceded so far. Once again nudges it towards point and runs through for a single. Nothing that the fielder can do to stop that. Manaf looks aggressive there with the ball in hand, but he knows that he can't stop that single. This has been a very good start for KKR. One must remember that they were put into bat after having lost the toss. Love the attitude from their captain, who said that you have to perform well in both disciplines to win a game. So he did not mind having to bat first. If his batsmen repay the faith, then we do have a match on hands. Kushaibhai comes back to bowl his second. Conceded just 6 runs off his last over. Bowled extremely tight lines. What can he do in his second? Yusufbhai Vithoda, after having bowled that over, now moves towards the cover boundary.
31.
May not be very wise, because he may be a little tired.
31.
Score at the end of 3 overs is 31 for the loss of no wickets. Change in field now. Manaf goes back to deep cover. Yusufbhai goes back to point. Full ball this time. Played it towards mid wicket. Fielder just it slightly late. Mohsin runs through, does not realize that the throw had come in, but realized it just in time to be able to come back and make his ground. This has been the second piece of misunderstanding in 2 overs we've seen between the batsmen. Last time it was Mustafa who had left his crease, this time it was Mohsin. Umpire getting the wickets back in order. And we are almost ready to go. Shoaib has been bowling well here, kept it tight. Once again, just managed to beat the fielder at cover. Batsman just getting ready, putting his gloves on. Kushai Bhai, ball in hand, third ball of the over. Moves back, gets all the time in the world to just nudge it towards the fielder at point. This time a wide down the leg side. I think that's the first one that Kushai Bhai has bowled today. Hits it straight, no timing on that. If there was a short cover there, he would have been in business. No timing from Mustafa. I've seen with Mustafa in the past that he takes his time, but once he gets set, then he can get the big hits going. Important wicket to pick. Once again, a short ball this time coming into his body. The fielder advanced, and advanced far too much. Missed to collect the ball there, and the batsman run through for another single. Gem hitters need to pull up their socks in the field. They've let a few go today in this innings. They need to stay sharp and catch their catches. Short ball this time, and he's beaten him all ends up. It's a good piece of bowling from Kushai Bhai. Crammed him for room. Mustafa was trying to repeat his previous shot. Just nudge it towards the offside for a single. The bowler recognized that, got it to nip back off the seam. The ball landed on middle and ended up hitting the top of leg stump. Fantastic comeback this from gem hitters. A much needed wicket, and came from the bowler who looked most likely to pick a wicket. Dropped a catch or missed a catching opportunity in the previous over, Kushai Bhai, but I think he's made up for it with that beautiful piece of bowling. So that's his quota for the day in terms of balls. He's bowled his 2 overs, conceded just 12 runs and picked up a wicket. Umpires need to speed in things up a little bit. Hatim Zakat comes out to bat. Powerful hitter. Hatim Zakat comes out to bat, popularly known as JB. I don't know why, but he's called JB. Maybe B is for bull. I could not hear what the J was for. It's been a very good start for KKR.
iPhone? Watch का है?
And another wicket this! Start of a new over, a buff comes into bowl, loops the ball, lands it on the stumps. Mohsen was way too aggressive in that approach. They say wicket brings 2, and that's exactly what has happened. It's amazing how some of these idioms in cricket come true time and again. 1 wicket brings 2. That's exactly what happened here. Abbas Bhai comes into the attack, slides the ball, just keeps it on the stumps. Mohsin plays an expansive shot without looking at the length of that delivery and losing his wicket on the way. A very, very important breakthrough this for gem hitters that brings them right back into the game. It's even now. They've lost the advantage that they had at the start. Mohsin was playing aggressively, hit a 6 and a couple of boundaries in that innings. "28 runs of 19 balls. So he's done his job today for the KKR. And now joining Hatim Bhai Fakat, looks like it's going to be their captain, Mufi. He's promoted himself up the order. Batting at number 4 today. And he's going to face Abbas Bhai. They've played each other several times. Who's going to come out on top today? Abbas Bhai, the wily old spinner, AB. Just keeps it on a length, flights it in the air. The slower the ball gets, the higher it goes in the air, the more difficult it becomes to time it. Beautiful bowling this, keeping it tight, not giving the batsman any room to work with. Umpire safe, not out. Good piece of fielding, good cricket overall. Hatim Fakat makes it through. It's been a fascinating game of cricket so far. Gem hitters coming back strongly with those 2 wickets in 2 successive deliveries. The score has moved on to 38 runs in 4.2 overs. Hatim Fakat facing his first ball. Mufaddal having played just 1 ball. Both batsmen new to the crease. It's like the start of a new innings for both of them. Abbas Bhai waiting silently, playing with the batsman's mind and patience. Keeps it full, darts it into the stumps, and Hatim can only drive it back to the bowler. So no runs conceded. We have an eagle coming onto the ground as well, enjoying the game of cricket. This time rocks back, picks the gap between cover and deep cover. Qutub fields, fires it into the fielder. There's no chance for the batsman to think of a second there. Got a rocket arm from the boundary, Qutub Khan. Qutub, an extremely skilled cricketer, just temperament sometimes that lets him down. Qaid Bhai cheering his bowlers up. This time another good piece of bowling and a bad piece of fielding there from Yusuf Bhai. Lets the ball through for a single. It's important for the fielders to support the bowler. We've seen a few lapses today in the field. Happens in the game of cricket. But the fewer times you do that, the better your chances of winning a game. Another flighted delivery, this time Yusuf Bhai fields. Not effectively though. The batsmen are able to run through. Took some time to collect the ball there. Brings the over to the end and the score moves on to 41 at the change of ends. 41 for 2 wickets at the end of 5 overs. So both teams will be happy with the result so far. But I must say in the last 2 overs, Gem hitters have come back strong and the momentum of the game has slightly shifted towards them. Drinks come onto the field. I have always wondered why we need drinks in a 10-over game. I think it's way too much comfort for the fielders. Hussain Daud clutching his knees. He's not yet bowled an over. I think that is Mohammad Tahir Bhai, I'm not sure, but looks like him, just from his body language. Manaf going back at deep mid wicket. I can see a long on, that's Qaid Bhai. Long off, I'm not sure. Right arm over, Qutub Khan. Fires it down the leg side. And Qasim Bhai Badri, Ismail Bhai Badri collects it so simply. Makes it look easy. Being a wicketkeeper myself, I assure you, wicketkeeping is not an easy job. But he just makes it look so easy when he collects the ball. Short ball this time outside off stump. An appeal for a caught behind. Not from the keeper, which is always an indication of what is the true picture of the game. Length ball played back towards the fielder at long off, sorry. Ball comes back, single added to the score. I've always wondered with field placements, the captains often think about who's standing where, or they just manage to fill in gaps that they have in their mind. It's difficult for the captain, a lot going on in the game at all times. It's an appeal for a caught behind again, just a gentle reminder. Keeper dislodges the stumps, the umpire says that he had made his ground. Just a healthy check that from the keeper, wants to make sure that the batsman does not lose his crease. A reminder for him that he is active and alert and he needs to stay within his crease if he wants to preserve his wicket. It's experience there from Ismail Bhai Badri. Outside edge almost, maybe one half of the bat, but enough to get the result that he wanted. 4 runs added to the score. Much needed boundary that for team KKR. They were a little bit under pressure after having lost those 2 wickets, but that boundary will definitely boost the confidence of the batting team. That went off the outside half of the bat. Not a lot you can do about that as a bowler. Unless you have a third man that's standing pretty square, there's no chance of saving that boundary. But remind you that both third man and fine leg are inside the circle, so any edge of the inside part of the bat or the outside part of the bat is definitely going to travel to a boundary if it does not go to the fielder. Batsmen, the umpires coming together, not sure for what. They're connecting. With that we see a slight change in field. Third man now goes back. So there's no fine leg now. An interesting field this. Hussain from fine leg has moved towards point. There's already a deep point and a deep third man. Nobody at fine leg now. So that forces the bowler to kind of stay outside the stumps. Very interesting field this. Just 3 fielders on the leg side overall. Deep mid wicket, mid wicket, mid on. Those are just the 3 fielders that I can see on the leg side. Everybody else is on the off side. The off-side boundary is absolutely packed. This time he advances, tries to hit it straight. Qaid Bhai runs around and makes a meal of that. I've never seen Qaid Bhai drop as many catches as he's dropped in this tournament. If a man who sets a very high bar for himself on the field, so he'll be gutted with that. Manaf trying to jeer him up. There was an opportunity created through some tight bowling there, but Qaid Bhai could not hold on to that. Another one that's in the air. Manaf, the only fielder at mid-wicket. Can he catch it? Runs in, judges it well and collects it. He slightly misjudged it, came in, but managed to go back and pick up a good catch. And that brings the end to an innings. But a good safe catch there from Manaf, who had misjudged it slightly. And with the fall, he's hurt his elbow a little bit. He's landed on his elbow there. collected it well. On the replay you can see it quite clearly. It's just landed on his elbow, so a lot of pressure going into the elbow and the shoulder socket. You just hope that he's okay because he has a role to play the rest of the innings, especially with the bat. For the captain, not able to advance the score today, and that brings Zainul Abidin to the crease. And for tracks,
49.
so because it is a track, there are areas on the field which are not grass, and that's exactly where Manaf landed on the running area, because of which I think he's hurt himself a little bit, a scrape on his elbow, but he has enough energy, enough adrenaline rushing through his body right now to make him keep going. It's a big game for both teams. It's a semi-final, so it's obviously a knockout for both teams. KKR finished within the top two teams, and therefore they've advanced successfully here. Gem have had to fight their way. They've had to fight a tough semi-final against Taxmoney, which they eventually ended up winning comfortably. So they have momentum on their side. Score has moved to 49 at the end of 6 overs for 3 wickets. 49 runs, 6 overs bowled. That's about 8.2 runs an over, 8.16 to be precise. Abbas Bhai comes back into the attack. The field he has is a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket, supported with a deep cover, deep long on and a deep long off. Abbas Bhai, right arm over, last over, he picked a wicket on his first ball. What can he do this time? Ball fit short. The fielder at cover can only watch that if the ball races across the boundary rope. Not a good start to that over. That short and wide outside the off stump meant that the batsman had enough time to rock back and hit it over the fielder's head. Hatim, JB have a big responsibility now. KKR do have some power at the bottom of the order as well. They have batsmen to come in the ranks. So I'm pretty sure that both of these batters will continue to take risks and play aggressively. Change in field again. So deep cover goes back. He's joined to a deep point. Mid wicket stays back. Square leg comes into the circle. Stands in an interesting position between square leg and fine leg. That's Qutub Khan. Another slightly short ball. Keeper appeal for a caught behind. Ismail Bhai Badri looks animated and excited, but the umpire says that's not out. Congratulations on collecting the ball, sir, but the ball needs to hit the bat for it to be out. Good return there from the bowler after going for a boundary on the first ball. Dot ball followed by a single. Fielded as well to keep it tight. So 5 runs conceded of the first 3 balls as the wind blows across the ground. Fielders like Qutub Khan need to be careful. Yusuf, are you still on the ground or have you flied off? No, he's still on the field, Yusuf. Maybe he's got some bolts tying him to the ground. Another gush of air like that, not sure what will happen to him, and beautiful bowling again. Flighted in the air. Abidin tries to attack that. When you flight it in the air, you always give yourself a chance, and he's given himself a great chance, and he's got the wicket as a result. Fantastic bowling from Abbas Bhai, using his experience to the full, knowing that the batsman will go for it when he flights the ball and picks up a wicket. An important wicket this. Abidin can be a very destructive batsman, but all he will destruct now are his pads and his bat in disgust as he walks back to the pavilion. And now joining JB, we have Mustafa Ganti coming into the pitch. Mustafa Ganti is a very, very good batter, is very versatile, plays different roles for the team. Sometimes opens the innings for them, sometimes bats lower down the order. But if fives can be deceiving or deceptive, Mustafa is a prime example of that. From his size, you think that he'll be pretty slow, not great reflexes, but he's just the opposite. He's a very good batter, picks his balls, picks his shots, very good nudger between the wickets. He'll keep picking his singles, keep irritating the bowling team at all times. What can he do today? Another slower one, flighted outside the off stump, but Mustafa judged that to perfection and drove that towards the fielder at cover. A good start to his innings that, with confident stroke, first ball, advancing down and playing it on the full. JB now. What can JB do? Short ball down the leg side, Ismail Bhai moves across and collects that. Like I said previously, he's a fantastic wicket keeper, Ismail Bhai. Age has not done him any damage, still very agile, still moves very quickly behind the wicket and collects that one easily. Flatter one, inside edge and onto the stumps, that kept low. Nothing that the batsman can do about that. 3 dismissals today for above by all 3 batsmen bowled. The batsman not happy that the ball kept low, but sir, that's the game of cricket. You get an outside edge and you get a boundary, you are happy with that. You get an inside edge, you get bowled, you have to walk off. A technician is trying to reinvent fire. So we are unfortunately not able to bring you the replay of that fantastic dismissal right now.
7 overs 56.
This has been a great comeback from gem hitters. One must remember that in 3 overs, KKR had advanced to a score of over 30 without the loss of a wicket, but they came back strongly, picked 2 quick wickets, and since then they have not let the momentum of the game go away. The gem hitters on absolute fire. The score moves on to 56 for 5. 56 in 7 overs, so that's a run rate of 8 runs an over. 5 wickets lost, so you must say that the bowling team are on top. Qaid Bhai comes out now to bowl. A fantastic bowler, Qaid Bhai, in his own rights. He's not been in great form this series with the ball. That's the power play over being signalled by the batters. So mandatory power plays in 7 overs have been bowled. So only 3 fielders allowed now. Manaf will have to reassess his fielding positions. 2 fielders allowed outside, not 3. So mid-wicket comes back into the circle. Long off stays back. Covers comes back in as well, it looks like. If it looks like, no, we're not sure. They're still deciding. Manaf talking to Qaid Bhai to decide who should stay out and who shouldn't. So long off is definitely staying back. Long on is back as well. So Covers comes back into the circle. Mid-wicket stays in the circle. What that means, if the ball is going to be slightly outside the off stump and straight, can Qaid Bhai bowl to his field? We'll know. Mustafa Ganti now, a lot of pressure on him. 5 wickets lost already, so he has to hold on to his wicket for the next 3 overs. Slight adjustment to the field. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda moving slightly squarer. So fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. Full ball, slightly outside the off stump. The umpire calls that a wide. Just a reminder for the audience that we don't have a great angle of what is on display. This time played it on the off stump. Length ball, Hussain Daud does the fielding, keeps it to a single. The fielder was tighter there would have been a chance for a catch. The fielder was standing almost on the 30-yard circle. The power play over. The bowlers, the fielders choosing not to attack. Slight change in field with that. Cover point and point being swapped. Short one again. Goes back to the bowler. Qaid is not missing that. He's dropped a catch already today. So 2 runs for the first 2 balls conceded. 16 balls left to go in this innings. Inside edge. Keeper can't stop that. Neither can the fielder at short third man. Fielder at short fine leg covers. That's good work from Qutub Khan. He was alert. Don't know if that was a catching opportunity. Inside edges are always difficult. I think it went down straight from the bat. Beautiful bowling this from Qaid by giving the ball flight, inviting the batsman to go for a big hit, which he took, but he was not able to connect. Unfortunately for the bowler, the ball was not straight enough to hit the stumps. It's a tight period of play this. Can KKR manage to break the threshold? Full ball, no timing on that. Yusubai comes in. He was choosing not to attack that. There was a definite chance of a catch there, but he chose to be conservative. Just kept it down to a single. A faster fielder, a quicker fielder would have definitely caught that, or at least had a chance of catching that. This time place it back, off the back foot to the fielder at long off. Will they run 2? I don't think so, unless there's an overthrow here. Yes, it was on the cards. An appeal for a run out and the umpire raises his finger. There was suicidal running there. I don't know what Ali Bhai was thinking when he ran for the second. There was no chance because the ball was already near the fielder. Ismail Bhai alert enough to collect that and dislodges the stumps to inflict a run out. So 1 run added to the score, but they lose another wicket in the process. 6 wickets lost now for KKR. No momentum coming into their innings. Score moving on to 60. Murtaza Sabu is the new batsman out in the field now. 6 wickets lost. KKR definitely not having the momentum that they would have hoped for. But they are one of the strongest bowling lineups, so they must be feeling that they have a chance if they can get to a score of about 80. I think 80 would be a comfortable score for them, or at least the minimum that they would like to score. But they are 19 runs short of that score, and there are 2 overs to bowl in this innings. We saw in the earlier game, 78 was chased comfortably in 7 overs. But these folks have a very strong bowling lineup. And then there's obviously the pressure of a semi-final. Gem hitters have a fantastic batting lineup. They have batsmen in form. The over begins. Almost a top edge, but there's no fielder there at cover to catch that. Hussain Dawood rounds in and makes sure that they stay with a single. Good fielding that from Hussain Dawood. Ran all the way from cover point towards cover to stop a second run from being added. Gem hitters don't have a lot of quick fielders in their ranks. They have a few, but most of them are pretty slow on the field. So you do have a chance of converting 1s to 2s. What's the field now? Mid-wicket, cover, cover point, and third man. These are the fielders inside the circle. It's down the leg side. Umpire calls that a wide. Good collection there from Ismail Bhai Badri. Rolls the ball back to the bowler. Qutub Khan needs to keep it tight. They are definitely on top and they would like to stay that way. 63 for 6 the score. This time straight into the block hole. Batsman lucky that he got the toe end of the bat on that, otherwise that was smashing the stumps. You can see that. That's called No, it's called a Storm Devil. So Storm Devil rising up on the field. A call there for 2 from the batsman, but Manaf was alert. They've already picked up a good catch today for the fielder. Batsman pretty apprehensive when the ball goes towards him. They choose not to take his arm on, and I think wisely so. Wickets are important now for KKR, especially Mustafa's wicket. This time outside the off stump, umpire calls it a wide. Qutub going for pace. You can see it from his bowling action that he's trying to spray it quickly. In the process, losing his line, not having any control when the ball releases his arm. Full toss this time, not timing on that. The fielder at long on runs in, collects, keeps it down to a 2. There are calls from the dressing room for a no ball. They would want every additional run that they can, but the ball has to be above waist height for it to be a no ball. That was a comfortable full toss at around knee height. Fullish length this time. Plays it over the fielder at cover. But Mohammad Bhai Tahir runs in and collects and keeps it down to a single. Good fielding that. A good all-round cricket. Firstly, starting off with a ball that was to his field. He has protection in the deep on the offside, so it makes sense to bowl that length. Fielder backs him up, and the batsman run through for a single. Another foolish piece of bowling, an interesting shot that from the batter. Again, just got an inside edge on it, which was enough for the ball to go towards square leg, and they run through for another single. That brings the end to the over. Score moves on to 69 for 6 at the end of 9 overs. Another dust devil blowing up on the field. You tend to see this when you have dust tracks. As the air swirls towards the ground, the dust rises up and gives the impression that there is a small cyclone coming on the way or a small tornado, but in reality it's just a swift burst of air that is flowing across the ground. It's called a dust devil. You see this often in dusty areas which are pretty dry and humid. Qaid Bhai is going to bowl the final over of the innings. Gem hitters definitely will be very, very happy with their decision so far. They've managed to keep things under control. Any score around 80, if a chaseable score, the gem hitters will be very happy with what they've managed in the field so far. What can KKR do? Can they get a big over of Qaid Bhai? The last over of the game. They would want a 15 to 20 run over. They want to make the most of this. The field now, mid-wicket, square leg, back. Cover point back, long on, long off back. Qaid Bhai fires that, almost on leg stump. Umpire turns around, but no signal from the umpire. 5 balls left in the innings. Some advice from the captain coming in. Once again, tries to swipe that across on the leg side. Needs to find a way to get Mustafa on strike. Mustafa is definitely the better batsman of the two. He needs to face as many deliveries as he can this over. 2 balls lost already. They'll lose at least 1 more before he can come back on strike unless there's a wide. 1 more ball lost. Beautiful bowling this from Qaid Bhai. This is the 10th over of the innings and 3 dot balls on the trot. Fantastic result this from Qaid Bhai. Funny game cricket. You go down one moment, you come back again. Gives you chances with bat, bowl and field. This time manages to connect his sweep shot. Manaf on the boundary run, boundary rope does the fielding. Throws it back to the wicketkeeper who can't collect. But I think they've decided that they don't want to take a single. They want Mustafa on strike for the last 2 balls of the over. So just 1 run conceded of 4 balls. What can Mustafa due to capped life of the last 2 balls of the innings. Score has moved on to 70. He's calling the fielder at square leg in, asking the fielder at covers to go back. This is good intelligent thinking, realize that this batsman is stronger on the offside. Advances, tries to hit it over the fielder at long off, but no timing on that. Can only hit it for a single. They need to take risks now. It's the last over of the innings. I'm not sure why they chose not to run a second run there. There could always be a run on the overthrow, a run on a misfield. They decide not to run. The last ball of the innings coming up. There's 2 runs conceded so far in the over. And this time he manages to connect. Yusufbhai Vithoda somehow stopped it. The ball hit him rather than he stopping the ball. And they are running through now for a second run. 2 runs added to the score of that final ball. For the score with that moves to 73. That brings the end to an innings. Gem hitters will be very, very happy with the result there. They managed to restrict them to a score of just 73 runs. But Gem hitters will come back and bat to score a target of 74 runs to win this game. KKR will be very disappointed. They started the innings very well. They got off to a flying start, about 31 runs in the first 3 overs. When
Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge. Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
74 भी 90 लगेगा। सही है, आपकी बॉलिंग तो बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत बढ़िया है। बैटिंग में क्या हुआ? वेयर डू यू थिंक थोड़ा मोमेंटम चले गया?
थोड़ा मोमेंटम, पिच भी चेंज हो गया। फर्स्ट टाइम खेले ये पिच पे तो थोड़ा अंडर प्रेशर भी खेले और पहले बैटिंग भी आ गई, तो प्रिपेयर नहीं थे पूरे बैटिंग के लिए, फर्स्ट बैटिंग के लिए।
हमको थोड़ा समझाइए पिच में क्या हो रहा है। हम लोग दूर से देख रहे हैं तो हमको इतना अच्छा समझ में नहीं आ रहा है। आप बताइए, आपने बैटिंग की, बॉल बाउंस हो रहा था, स्पिन हो रहा था, सीम हो रहा था, क्या हो रहा था?
बॉल बहुत ही लो हो रहा था।
बॉल लो हो रहा था, ठीक है। एक बैट्समैन ने शायद कंप्लेन भी किया जब वो बोल्ड हुए, शायद हातिम भाई थे वो, बट दूर से देख के तो लग रहा था कि अच्छा खासा बाउंस था पिच में।
एक साइड पे बाउंस है, एक साइड पे बहुत ही लो है।
एक साइड पे बहुत ही लो है, तो उसका एडवांटेज आपको भी मिलेगा अपनी बॉलिंग में।
डेफिनेटली डेफिनेटली।
अब आपकी स्ट्रैटेजी बॉलिंग के टाइम पे क्या रहेगी? आपकी स्ट्रैटेजी बॉलिंग के टाइम पे क्या रहेगी? जल्दी में भागते हुए उफी भाई अपनी टीम के साथ रेडी होने के लिए, and the batsmen also getting ready. Gem hitters will come out trying to chase a target of 74 runs.
Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge. Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
"74 the score that gem hitters need to get to the finals of the BCL Season 1. This is the first T10 tournament organized in Secunderabad. A fantastic tournament so far. Fantastic journey for both of these teams so far. 73 is what they've managed to score KKR. We heard from the captain that they felt a little underprepared. He also said that the pitch was playing its tricks, a little slow, a little low. KKR have been unbeaten so far in the tournament. Can they carry through with that momentum? Gem hitters, they've just won 2 tight games and they've managed to make it to an unlikely semi-final. Will luck smile on their side? Qaid Bhai, Mohammad Bhai, the 2 batsmen who had given the team a fantastic start in the last match. 50-run partnership in the last game. What can they score this time? Mufi, the captain with the ball in hand, wants to set the tempo for KKR. If a fantastic bowler generates pace, gets the ball to move outside and inside, he'll be hoping to pick up an early wicket here and set the cat amongst the pigeons in the gem hitters dugout. Gem hitters have some experience on their side. They have Ismail Bhai Badri, Manaf to follow, they are one of the most experienced players in Secunderabad cricket. Have played league for a long time. First ball, right arm over the wicket, short ball on the mid wicket, played towards square leg. No timing on that. Was the right shot for that ball, but not getting enough timing. Maybe didn't get as much bounce as he expected of that one. Mufaddal on the money straight away. He told us that he felt that the bounce on the pitch was uneven, so he'll try to bowl a straightish line is what I would think. Another short pitch ball, this time slightly outside the leg stump. Umpire calls it a wide. Keeper manages to stop that, didn't collect that cleanly. 2 fielders standing out for KKR, deep cover, that's Mustafa. And I think it's deep third man. Can't make out who the fielder is there. Short ball outside the off stump, played it towards the fielder at point. Abidin charges in, can't stop it. Qaid Bhai runs through for a single. So 2 runs for the first 2 balls. Now a left-hander on strike. Always difficult when you have a right-hand, left-hand combination. Fielders will have to do a lot of running. Captain will have to stay awake and alert. He also has the ball in hand. He also has to think about the target. He also has to think about the field. It's not easy for Mufaddal there. playing the semi-final under a lot of pressure, having been unbeaten, favourites to take the trophy. Kayid Bhai stands in their way. Kayid Bhai played a beautiful innings in the last game, stayed not out. What can he do in this innings? Short ball running into his body. Managed to guide that towards the fielder at third man, and they run through for a single. Good tight cricket this. Bowler keeping it on a length. Tight. Fielder Ali Bhai Gondal running in, making sure the batsmen have no chance to sneak through a single there. This is tight bowling. You have to play it respectfully. Can't take chances against bowling like this. This time played towards the fielder at cover, who rushes in and fields it beautifully. What a throw that is from the deep. One of the best throws that we've seen all day today. Came right over the stumps there. Score at the end of the first over is 4 runs for the loss of no wickets. Great start this for KKR. That's a beautiful wicket that. You may call it a bonus wicket as well. It was fired down the leg side. Would have been a wide if the batsman had missed it. But Mohammad Bhai managed to nick it somehow, and the keeper moved swiftly across and caught it. Exactly the start that KKR needed. They've picked up a wicket in the second over. They've kept it tight. The umpire was not sure whether that was out or not, but the batsman walked, helping him make his decision. New batsman coming into the crease. Is that Yusuf Bhai Vithoda? Yes, it is. That's quite a surprise. Don't think anybody would have expected that. What cards is Manas holding back? It's a beautiful wicket that. It's a fantastic catch from the wicketkeeper. It's never easy behind the stumps. But you can see what he's doing here. Generally, a keeper would stand up to the stumps. He's choosing to stay back. He's giving himself a chance of catching the ball, and that's exactly what he's done. You may miss out on a stumping opportunity when you stand back, but it gives you the opportunity to collect those edges, which you otherwise can't. So Ali Bhai picking up a wicket in his very first over, denting gem hitters' hope. Mohammad Bhai played a fantastic innings in the last game, but he can't replicate that now. A lot of pressure on gem hitters now. This time placed towards mid wicket. Both batsmen at the same end. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda now runs. Can he make it? Yes, he can. There's an appeal for obstruction on the field. The umpire says no. That was a comedy of errors there. Both batsmen running towards the same end. Qaid Bhai made it. Then Yusuf Bhai almost sacrificially ran across. The keeper threw it right into the batsman. The batsman had not changed his line, so that's not obstruction. Mufti showing the sportive spirit there. The captain not appealing for that one. We just heard a slight appeal from a few fielders, but the captain says no, we are not appealing for that. So that's good sportsmanship from the batters. Absolutely suicidal running this from the batters. You can see that they are confused. You can see that they are a little bit under pressure. They need somebody to come out and bat for a little while to settle their nerves. Ali Bhai Gondal now. Smashes that over the fielder at long off, who can only watch that go. What a shot that is from Qaid Bhai. You hear the saying, you fight fire with fire. It actually doesn't make sense, but in cricket it does. You fight fire with water, but Qaid Bhai smoked that over the boundary rope for a fantastic six. Exactly the kind of shot they needed after the sedate start that they had to the innings. What a good hit that was over long off. Great confident batting. Ali Bhai Gondal now coming back. What can he do? Second over of just the second over for power play. We'll have to find a fielder to take back in. I think that's long gone. So JB comes back in. Mid wicket drops out. And he bowls a full toss to back that up. A very poor ball. And Qaid Bhai is in scintillating form. He's not going to miss out on those. Smashes it over the fielder at fine leg, who had no chance of stopping that. It was a very, very poor ball after a fantastic wicket down the leg side. It was a lucky break. Remember that. Should have been called a wide. The batsman managed to get a tickle on that. It's the most unfortunate way to get out in cricket for a batter, especially a top order batsman, when he nudges it down the leg. But Qaid Bhai capitalizing on anything loose. A 6 and a 4 this over, relieving the pressure on the batting team. A short ball this time, but down the leg side. Batsman just watches it go. He was not going to niggle on that. The gem hitters coming right back in. Shot on the offside this time, but there is a fielder to protect that. It's only one run added to the score, but a good confident piece of cricket there from the batsman. The end of the second over. The score moves on to 17 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. 8.5 runs the run rate right now. So they're scoring comfortably. They need to manage to make sure that they keep going. Two overs, 17 for 1. Mohammad comes into bowl. Mohammad Siam. Deftly plays it towards the bowler at mid wicket. Wanted 2, but can only take a single. Yusuf Bhai with Thodana on strike. Slight change in field. Musti goes towards point. Lukaku with the ball in hand. Lukaku is a Belgian forward. This time Belgium did not make it to the knockout stages. But Lukaku with the ball in hand has made it to the semi-finals. Short ball on the off stump. Played intelligently by Yusuf Bhai. I think his role is just to rotate the strike and maybe tire out some of their top bowlers. I think that's the strategy that gem hitters have applied. They want to preserve wickets of Ismail Bhai Badri and Manaf for when the faster bowlers have bowled out. KKR have good bowling throughout their lineup, so I'm not sure when they'll get a chance to attack. Advances this time, gets the outside half of the bat. There will be some spin, but Mustafa is an excellent fielder, collects it on the bounce and sends it back to the bowler. Qaid Bhai needing some adjustment to his pads or his lace, looks like. Yeah, I think it's his shoelaces that he's tying there. Qaid Bhai's wicket is the most crucial wicket in the game. If he can manage to bat, remember, he's a top class batter and he's a left-hander, so that creates a lot of trouble for any bowling team. An inside edge this time, ball goes towards the fielder at short fine leg and they run through for a single. Good bowling this from Lukaku, is keeping it tight, not giving the batsman any room to play with. Lukaku, Mohammad have this tendency, have the knack of bringing the ball into the batter. Advances, no connection on that. A slight appeal for a caught behind, but nothing there. Lukaku checking with the umpire how many balls are left in the over. One of the few fast bowlers in the circuit who bowls with his glasses on. An excellent cricketer, Lukaku, good with both bat and ball. Good length ball inside the stumps. Can't roll in time to collect and hit the ball. So Yusuf Bhai Vithoda managing to get a single there. Now was the last ball of the over, which means Yusuf Bhai will retain strike. Run rate 7 runs in over, just under par. But they have the wicket of Qaid Bhai, which I think is very precious. Is batting on 14 runs of just 6 deliveries. Yusuf Bhai batting on 3 of 5. 3 overs bowled, 21 runs scored. Required run rate 7.57 runs in over. It's been a good start to the over, just 1 run conceded of the first ball. For gem hitters, importantly, Qaid Bhai is on strike. An opportunity for KKR to pick up a wicket now. Bowls it full, almost in the block hole. Qaid Bhai nudges that towards the fielder at point and runs through for a single. The most electric fielder on the field, Mustafa, collects the ball. If an absolute power-packed dynamo is filled with energy, you can see him bubbling across the field. I think Abbas Bhai Palan and Mustafa Nandarba, these are the top 2 fielders that we have in terms of pace on the field. It's a good hit down the wicket. The fielder at long on runs around, manages to stop that. I think that was Mohsin. And Qaid Bhai runs through for a second run. There was a chance for a run out if the ball had hit on the full. Just missed the stumps. A definite run out chance there. A good fielding, good running between the wickets. What fantastic cricket this. Starting off with the ball full length in the block hole. Batsman had advanced, so he managed to time that straight. The fielder managed to stop what was a tracer bullet and then returned it well. Once again, hit it beautifully at the gap between mid-wicket and long on. Yusuf Bhai is turning it on now for the gem hitters. I think he's come out with an agenda. The agenda is that you go in and up the scoring rate, and he's managed to do that. I think they had picked their bowlers. I think it's very clear that they want to attack this bowler. And KKR, they should remember that when the batsman is on the attack, it always creates a chance for a wicket. This time, ball fit on a length outside the off stump. No connection with the bat. Good comeback this from Zakat. Zakat needs to make the batsman pay. Full toss this time. Played it towards the gap at mid-wicket. The fielder excellently manages to stop that. That is 2 runs into the fielder's account for sure. I don't know how he managed to stop it with his boot. An inch here or there and he would have lost his ankle. But Mohsin na Fateh Molani dua che, and he managed to stop that ball somehow from going to the boundary rope. Fantastic fielding that from him. The score moves on to 31 runs at the end of 4 overs for the loss of 1 wicket. So 7.75 runs an over is the current run rate. The required run rate about 7.17 runs an over. Mohsin now, after that fantastic effort in the field, may be coming into bowl. Looks like he has the ball in hand. The last over from this end. The other end is where I think the ball was keeping a little bit low. So 31 the score at the end of 4 overs. This is anyone's game for the taking. If gem hitters can manage to sustain this momentum for the next 2 overs, then they have the game in their bag. Khaib Bhai holds the key to this game. The 5th over of the innings about to get underway. Mohsin, the ball in hand. The field for him is going to be covers, long on, long off. These are the 3 that I can spot outside the circle. Are there more? Yes, there is a square leg. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. The umpire raises his arms and calls it a wide. A full toss outside the leg stump. Khaib Bhai wanted to smash that, but he can't connect. The umpire calls it another wide. Score moves on to 33 with that. This time, manages to pick it on the leg side, but hits it straight to the fielder, who takes an excellent catch. That's Mustafa on the boundary rope. The ball was dipping, it was going flat, but he picks up an excellent catch to dislodge a very, very important wicket that brings KKR right back into the game. So much needed breakthrough that for KKR, and they got it right at the time that they needed it. So Khaib Bhai dismissed for a score of 15 runs off 8 deliveries. A much needed wicket that for KKR. He gave them the momentum that they needed, but he's not scored enough to take them across the winning rope. Ismail Bhai Badri now walks in, one of the most seasoned batters in Secunderabad cricket. Tommy, the Shark, out to bat. What is he going to get today? Is he going to get baited, or is he going to make them the bait? We'll find out in a little while, as Ismail Bhai now takes strike. He's joined by Yusbai Vithoda in the middle, who've been promoted up the batting order. A surprise promotion today, who's come out and he's up the scoring rate for gem hitters. Mohsin, the mid-off touch, started off with 2 wides down the leg side, followed it up with a wicket. That wicket is as much to the fielder as it is to the bowler. It was dipping, it was going flat. Qaid by now twice in 2 games have been caught at square leg. Think that is his go-to shot against the spin or against slower bowlers, but he's not able to get enough elevation to clear the boundary rope there. Maybe something for him to introspect. If their team manages to make it to the final, then that's a shot that he'll have to keep away. Mohsin now, bowling to Ismail by Badri. Bowls it slow, keeps it outside the off stump. Umpire calls it a wide again. You could see the ball looping out. It definitely seemed out as well after it pitched, but there was a long way out. This time plays it towards the fielder at short cover, who fields and sends it back to him. Short ball on the leg side, giving the batsman enough time to rock back and dispatch it comfortably for another boundary. Ismail by Badri, you can wake him up at 2 a.m. in the morning, give him a bat in hand and ask him to hit that for a boundary and he will not miss. That was a short ball way down the leg side. There's no way that he was missing out on that. This time in the block hole, good comeback from the bowler, but the fielder slightly slow. Ali Bhai Gondal can't come across and stop that from going for a single. Good running from the batsman, keeping the scoreboard ticking, making sure that they don't take on too much pressure from the wicket. Score moves on to 39 for 2 from 4.4. This time nudges it towards the fielder at short point. Mufti collects, but he can't stop a single again. Wide down the leg side again. Mohsin has been struggling with his line. Just needs to bowl one more legal delivery to finish this over. Score moves on to 41 for 2 of 4.5 overs. Mentors and spectators now on the ground. It's a delight to see some of our mentors here. Wasim Bhai, Kovem Bhai. Another wide on the offside this time. Overcorrecting, overcompensating. Short ball again. Once again, that's not what you bowl to Ismail Bhai Badri. The fielder at the boundary rope cannot catch that. Even if he had caught that, I'm sure that he was beyond the boundary rope. So 6 runs added to the score. Fielder throws the ball in disgust. Think that Zainul Abidin Bhai is looking for reasons as to why he missed it. I think the biggest reason is inside his head. He's just not able to compose himself under the ball. If he had managed to catch that or even stop that, it would have been a good result for the bowling team. But unfortunately for them, he misses on that and 6 more runs added to the score. That brings Gem into a position of dominance. The score moves on to 48 runs. So the run rate now over 9 runs in over. The required run rate falling down. Just 26 runs needed from 30 balls now. fantastic game of cricket this. Morfin in that over picked up the crucial wicket of Kite Bhai, but then went on to concede a lot of extras and 2 big boundaries. One, both short ball from the leg side that deserved punishment, but one of them created a catching opportunity. Abidin Bhai made a mess of that on the boundary rope.
Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
Gem hitters game from here, 5.2 runs and over. But KKR, they have the best bowling lineup in the tournament. What can they do? They have fantastic fielding. We just saw Mustafa pick up an excellent catch on the boundary rope. They have others. There is Mufti, there is Mufi, there is Zainul Abidin Bhai who just dropped one. But if they can pull up their socks and pick up an extraordinary catch, inflict a fantastic run out, things can change. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda on strike. Ali Bhai Gondal ball in hand. Left arm round the wicket. Hits it straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Very interesting position that Mufi has put himself in. It's an attacking position. It always creates a catching opportunity. One of my favorite fielding positions on the field is short mid wicket. This time a short ball. Wait for that one and cuts it. The fielder stops that but can't stop it from going for a single. So good cricket this from Yusuf Bhai Vithoda, making sure that the senior batsman gets strike, not eating up any deliveries when he's on strike. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda, promotion today, is batting well, 14 runs of 13 balls. Ismail Bhai Badri just come out to bat, is smoking it, 11 runs of 4 balls. Very, very smartly defended, almost premeditated defense. You very rarely see this. It decided to defend the ball before the bowler had released the ball. But funny really, because if he wanted, I think he could have played a big shot to that one. But for some reason, I think they decided to run through for a single. Once again, you can see that their intent is absolutely drop and run. And nothing that KKR is able to do to stop that. They know that the equation is favouring them. I think what they've decided is they'll take singles whenever they are on offer, and if they get a loose ball is when they'll play an attacking shot. Then you have to add extras to the equation. Once again, just deftly touched, pick the gap between short third man. The fielder makes a mess of that, but Mufti is alert enough to run through, follow up on a bad piece of fielding, collects and keeps it down to 2 runs. Great cricket this, Ismail Bhai Badri using all his experience, just nudging the ball and making sure that he gets all the runs that he needs of their best bowler, or one of their best bowlers. This time shot down the leg side. These are the bonus runs that Gem is hoping for, and KKR need to absolutely avoid this if they want to stay in the game. KKR needs a wicket. Where can that wicket come from? Maybe fire one in into the pads, go for a leg before. Changing sides now, left arm around the wicket. An appeal for a caught behind, but more in desperation. Brings the end, a good over for the bowling team. Score moves on to 54 runs. 20 runs needed of 24 balls. 20 needed of 24. So that's a run rate of 5 runs and over. 5 runs every 6 deliveries. So that's a comfortable equation from the batting team's point of view. But like they always say in cricket, add 2 wickets to whatever score you are at and then evaluate yourself. So the bowling team needs to find 2 wickets. You pick 1 wicket, you find another. We saw that in the previous game. 20 runs needed of 24 balls. Yusufbhai Vithoda taking a measure of the field. Lukaku getting ready with the ball in hand. Lukaku comes down, fires it in, but Vithoda had advanced down the pitch and just lofted it in the air. Yusufbhai has great hand-eye coordination, just managed to pick a gap. Mid-wicket is inside the circle, so there's no risk in that stroke. An absolutely safe shot that gets him 2 runs. Mohammad now. On a length, outside the off stump, Yusufbhai deftly touches it towards the fielder at deep point. Mustafa does the fielding and sends it back. 1 run added to the score. Ismail Bhai Badri now on strike. Will we get to see some innovative defense, or will we get to see a big hit? Only the shark knows when it attacks. Foolish ball. Mufi charges in trying to stop the single, but instead of a single he ends up conceding 2. It can happen in the game of cricket from time to time. If that a short run, yes it is. We've seen a few of that today. Ismail Bhai Badri, if he shot, no, it looks like Yusufbhai Vithoda is shot. Shot at the keeper's end. At least the second one that I've seen in the day. This time played towards the fielder at point. Another single added to the score. Throw absolutely fired in towards the stumps. The keeper appeals, the umpire says, brother, he needs to be outside the crease for it to be out. If it was so easy, you could break the wickets every time. And that's a beautiful piece of bowling from Mohammad. Is that the breakthrough that KKR was hoping for? They needed it desperately and they have it now. Yusufbhai Vithoda, after playing a very, very good hand, is now dismissed, bowled. So much needed wicket that for KKR, and Yusufbhai Vithoda losing his stump. Bowled a length throughout the over, Mohammad. This time also he did that. Yusufbhai advanced and the ball hit the top of middle stump. You miss, I hit, says Mohammad. He missed it and he hit it. Kushay Bhai now coming out to bat. Also an experienced batter, played a lot of cricket with YCC. He's now batting with Ismail Bhai Badri. Length ball on the off stump, plays it back respectfully to the bowler. Fantastic bowling this from Mohammad. Good tight over right when his team needed it. Picked up the important wicket of Yusuf Vithoda, who's batting very well. Now all hopes of gem hitters are pinned on the shoulders of Ismail Bhai Badri, who's looking set on 16 of 9. Equation now 15 runs from 18 balls. If they keep their temperament, they win this game. KKR needs a breakthrough. Who's coming in now to bowl? Looks like it's going to be Mufti with the ball in hand. Captain now taking charge. 15 needed from 18, 5 runs in over. Mandatory power play now.
Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
Have a big bearing in the result, in the outcome. Gem hitters definitely the favourites, but KKR are not out yet. Interesting field this for the pace that Mufaddal bowls. I'm surprised that he's choosing to put his mid-wicket and square leg back. Perhaps he's trying to bowl within the stumps, and that's why he's choosing that field. As expected, pace in the power play brings edges, and when there are edges, there are boundaries. I was a little surprised with the fielding choice. Mid-wicket for a fast bowler. Third man would have been ideal, but they chose not to have that field, and as a result conceded a boundary of the first ball. So you bowl a good ball and it goes for runs. It's always disappointing for the bowling team when that happens, but that's the game of cricket for you. So 4 runs added to the score, just 11 now needed of 17 deliveries. They're not going to change the field, they're going to stick to this. Once again, pick the ball up, hit it comfortably over the boundary rope at covers. What a shot that is from Ismail Bhai. He looks pumped up, he looks geared up, gear up, for geared up, for gear up, for Ismail Bhai, for gem hitters. Fantastic batting this. With that stroke, Ismail Bhai has taken his team within a stroke of victory. Just 5 runs needed now of 16 balls. What a surprise this is. Who would have expected gem hitters to make the finals after the start that they had in the tournament? They won just 1 game out of their allocated 4 matches in the league stage. They got through to the quarterfinals due to the net run rate that they had managed. Another boundary, this time another edge. Outside the off stump, Mufaddal not bowling to his field. The fielders are on the boundary rope on the leg side. He's been bowling outside the off stump. So any edge, any contact from the batsman is definitely going to result in runs. Ismail Bhai Badri is too good a batsman to miss out on deliveries outside the off stump. He has great hand-eye coordination. Just 1 run needed now for victory. And gem hitters getting geared up to charge down the field. Who would have expected this? KKR will be extremely disappointed. Abidin Bhai, what must he be feeling? He had a catching opportunity when Ismail Bhai was batting just on 4. Nudges it, runs through, can't stop the single. That's victory for gem hitters. What fantastic cricket this is from them. Experience coming to their rescue. Great pictures this on the ground. If folks are watching, this is what you got to see. The passion that the game brings. The collective age of this team must be over 400 years. But their excitement is no less than 100. What fantastic cricket this. Ismail Bhai Badri taking his team across the victory rope. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda batting fantastically with Qaid Bhai, and then with Ismail Bhai, 2 solid partnerships from him helped them get across the finish line. For the KKR, they've had a fantastic tournament. They can hold their hands up high. They just did not have a good game today. Lost the toss, could not put on a big score. And when you have a score like this, it's a middling score under 80. It's very, very difficult to defend it. Ismail Bhai, 31 runs in 13 balls. What fantastic batting this is from him. Vintage Ismail Bhai Badri on display, takes gem hitters across the finish line. A fantastic game of cricket, a fantastic first semi-final. We can't wait for the second semi-final to begin. But before that, we'll catch a break ourselves, we'll take a breath. We hope that you do the same. We want to thank our sponsors for setting up this fantastic tournament and the organizers. Thank you so much for staying with us. We'll come back in 5 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the toss of the second semi-final between Evershine Stars and Hussaini Challengers. Both teams have done really well through this tournament. Hussaini Challengers have made it through, so have Evershine Stars on the back of some good batting and some good bowling. Today is the big day. This is the semi-finals. We've seen the first game unfold just a little while ago. We have Ali Asghar Bhai, mentor for Raven Arsenal, and he's here to help us with the coin toss. Who will be calling? Ali will call. 1 second, Ali. Because this is a unique coin, this is heads and this is tails. Right? Okay. So Ali is calling and Ali Asghar Bhai to spin the coin. Heads. The call is heads and it lands a heads. So Ali has won the toss. Ali, what have you chosen to do?
We'll bowl first.
We'll bowl first. You'll bowl first. Great. What is your strategy behind that decision?
Nothing, but as usual, the pitch is looking green and it's like bowling pitch.
It looks like a bowling pitch to you. Okay.
It looks like bowling pitch. We had a good bowler in our back, so we'll bowl first.
Okay, so you think your strength is bowling and you want to back your strength. That's good. Any changes to your team from the last game that you played?
We're playing the same.
You're playing the same team that played the last game. Right. What is the you want to win this pitch?
80 to 75.
You want to restrict them between 75. Tournament, we wish you success. Right. How disappointed are you on losing that coin toss?
Nothing.
You're not disappointed at all?
Not disappointed.
You're not disappointed? That's great to hear. What is the target that you have in mind today?
100, 110.
110 will be needed on this pitch to survive. Great. How about your team? Any changes that we should know of?
No, nothing is it.
No changes. Who's going to open the batting for you today?
Me and Mohammad Yamani.
Mohammad Yamani and yourself. All right. So we wish you the best of luck. You've also had a fascinating tournament. Great job in the field as well. We wish you all the success. Great to see youngsters do well. So keep up the flag flying high for the Hussaini Challengers. Wish you the best.
Thank you.
So with that, coin toss. Evershine Stars in the toss, chosen to bowl. They feel it's a bowling pitch and they feel that they can restrict the challenge. They feel very confident that they'll be able to score about 100 runs. We'll see whether they manage to do that or not. The pitch is still lively. Just a few balls that I remember, maybe 1 or 2 throughout the 34 overs today, 35 overs bowled today. Only 1 or 2 balls have kept close. It looks like a very good surface. Kudos to the groundsmen for maintaining a pitch like this. There's, like I said earlier, there's a lot of grass on the pitch. So that is assisting fast bowling. We've seen a few balls soon. There's also dry on one end, so that means the ball spins. We saw that way pick up 3 wickets with his spin bowling earlier in the game. So overall, it looks like a very, very even contest between bat and ball. Today, the first 2 games have been won by the team bowling first. If we see a change this time, only time will tell. If there is going to be a team that can score big, it is going to be the Finnish challengers. They have a fantastic opening batsman. They have great hits down the lineup as well. So if they can manage to score 100 runs, we will have a great game to watch. So we wish you all an exciting game to come, and we'll take a short break and we'll meet the captains from the previous game. Thank you so much for staying connected with us.
आज का दुनिया से जाके बोल दो ऐसे जागो रे साथियों दुनिया की आंखें खोल दो लहरा दो सरकशी का परचम लहरा दो गर्दिश में फिर अपनी सरजमी का परचम लहरा दो
So ladies and gentlemen, we have the winning captains in the first semi-final, Manaf, with us. Manaf, how does it feel? Did you expect to make it to the finals when you woke up early today? Actually, I didn't sleep whole life, so I cannot say that I woke up. I was awake for whole life. I was waiting for this day to come. I'm very excited, really. That's fantastic to hear. It's great to see that passion. It's amazing that after all of these years, what you must be in your 40s now, it's great to see that you managed to sustain that momentum and have that passion. What do you think clicked for you? Why is it that you won this game? The right combinations and everyone doing the part, everyone believing in themselves and the talent they are displaying on the field. That's it. What is the reason for promoting Yusuf Bhai Vathoda today? It was very surprising when I saw him come out to bat at number 4. From starting we were thinking that we'll give him a chance to bat up the order for strike it the balls. So today we got the chance to give him the batting as we lost our early wicket, and he proved himself that he is a good batsman. He plays good cricket under pressure. Fantastic to see. We would not have expected that, to be honest. I was very surprised, but I was also very delighted with the way that he batted today. So that was outstanding. What about the next game? What are few learnings that you want to carry from this game? Few things that you think you could do better? Just play simple cricket, bat and ball, that's it. How about fielding? Bat and ball is definitely part of the game, but fielding is an important part as well. Do you think you could have done better in the field? Yeah, there are some lapses in the fielding, I can say that. But players are a bit tired now, so it happens on the field. But they're coming back after 5 overs, they're giving their 100%. So it doesn't matter to me when they keep a total to 70, 80 runs. 8 runs in an over, it's a quite chaseable target for me. That's great to hear. But you don't seem to be tired. You said you haven't slept last night. I know that you haven't. You managed to pick a great catch on the boundary rope. Can we see your elbow? Oh my God, that looks great. Are you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm okay, surely. Alright, so I'll let you go, Manaf. I'll let you celebrate the success with your team, and I wish you the best of luck for the finals. Do well. Thank you very much.
wily old fox. It's great to see him open the bowling for Evershine Stars. Keeping it tight, bowling it on the off stump, batsman respecting that and just collecting a single there. Najambai not managing to stop the ball on the throw though. Needs to be more alert because both of these batsmen are electric between the wickets. Hatim Yamani on strike, one of our most prolific talents in Secunderabad and Hyderabad. Standing batter he is. With time, I'm sure he'll mature. Advances down the wicket, smashes it towards mid-on, or long on rather, and Ali was stationed there. Fields the ball, sends it. It takes 4 fielders to basically stop that ball in the end. You can see that Hatim is aggressive. He's decided that he's always going to take on the bowling. Mohammad also chooses to advance but can't advance enough. Gets himself into a hole and no run conceded there. So this is good bowling from Najambai. They've not given batsmen anything to work with. Keeping it tight, keeping things under control for Evershine Stars. Advances down the wicket this time, picks the fielder at mid-off, just managed to clear him by a yard or two, and Abbasbhai was not able to get to that one. Maybe he was a foot taller, he would have had a chance. But a good stroke that from the batter, advancing down the pitch, creating a scoring opportunity, which was otherwise a tight delivery on the off stump. Short ball this time, missed it, hit it straight to the fielder there. That brings to an end, an early end, Mohammad Yamani's innings. It was not a very good ball, but it was enough to get a dismissal. Hit it straight to the fielder at cover, mistimed a short one. And that brings to an end Mohammad Yamani's innings. A very good breakthrough for Evershine Stars. Evershine Stars are a team that have great balance in their lineup. They have experienced cricketers, they have young talent as well. Good fast bowling options, good all-round cricketers in Ali, Najambai, Moif Dalal. They have a lot of all-round options in their team and they make sure to make the most of every player that they have in their ranks. So far in the tournament, they have not been dominated. And when they've won their games, they've generally won through collective team efforts. That is always a sign of a good team. Hatim Yamani now. Will that wicket make him change his approach in any way? Speaking to him during the coin toss, I realized that he's an extremely aggressive player by nature. Abbasbhai now with the ball in hand. Abbasbhai with the ball in hand, bowls one, right outside the off stump, keeper collects. This time in the air, that's a definite catching opportunity for Ali. But he's overrun it. What a chance that was. What a big miss that could be. Is that the game? What a big moment in the game that was.
लो अली भाई
This is great bowling this from Abbas Bhai, keeping it tight. Fired it on the leg stump this time. Batsman nudges it towards mid wicket and runs through for a single. Hatim not letting anything go. Hatim is not going to let anything pass by today. He's decided that he's going to play one way. Whether he gives chances does not matter to him. He absolutely smoked that one between the gap at mid-on and mid-wicket. No chance for anybody to stop that. Abbas Bhai trying to bowl from leg spin. So Hatim creating room for himself by walking across the stumps and helping it go towards the fielder at mid-wicket. Very good batting stroke that. For a little man, he packs a punch. Hatim moving on to 7 runs with that stroke. 7 runs for 5 balls. The second semi-final between Evershine Stars and Feni Challengers. Both extremely good competitive teams. And this time he's managed to hit it over the fielder at cover. One bounce across the boundary rope. It was not smart bowling from Abbas Bhai. Short ball after he had picked his fielder on the boundary rope on the leg side. That takes the score to 18 runs at the end of 2 overs. So one catch dropped in that over. Ali made a meal of that, charged in too far forward. And he was made to pay a price for that. 2 boundaries after that from Hatim's bat. One on the leg side, one on the off side. Ali now with the ball in hand. Captain taking control. Shabir to face. Starts off with a length ball outside the off stump. Taha does the fielding and sends the ball back to Moise. Evershine Stars, a very, very balanced team. They have batsmen right through the ranks. Up till number 8, I think. So Feni Challengers will need a big store. At the moment, Shabir struggling to get bat on ball. That one kept a little bit low for sure. Even 2 balls dot in this format feels like a maiden. This time, nudges it towards the fielder at point. He can't stop it, so the ball goes away to the boundary rope. The fielder at third man does the fielding and sends it back to the keeper. Taha doing the wicket keeping for Evershine Stars. He's also a promising prospect. Really, really sharp behind the stumps and also an aggressive batsman. And he starts off the innings. He's very quick, stands up to pace bowling as well. Short ball this time, no timing on that. If that had a chance for a run out, no. Sent back by Shabir at the right time. Hatim not happy with his bat. Short ball again. There is uneven bounce for sure. The umpire calls that a wide. That ball did not rise as much as we would have expected. Keeper didn't collect it, but no harm done. When you're standing to pace bowling and the ball keeps low, it's always difficult to collect because you're always anticipating a higher bounce. And that one absolutely zips through. For our viewers to understand, there's a lot of grass on the pitch. So when the ball hits the surface of the grass, or if it hits the edge of the grass, it is going to move, it is going to bounce. Now the batsman has no way of knowing whether the ball is going to hit the grass or not. So he has to anticipate and he has to react to how the ball moves on the pitch. That's the complexity of the game, that's the criticality of the game. And whoever manages that, edges it out. This time another chance. Another dropped opportunity on the cover boundary. You cannot drop batsmen like Hussain twice in 2 overs. Looks like it was Taha Johar on the field there. He's being jeered by some fielders, some spectators. That was not an easy chance, but a chance that you would expect him to take. And Hatim, who needs no second chances, have now had 2 lives, one from the captain and one from Taha Johar. The old vintage adage in cricket is that, catches win you matches. He didn't just drop the catch there, but also conceded a boundary. Hussain Tarwala, ball in hand, left arm over the wicket. A polite inquiry for a run out, but that would have been out if the crease had been somewhere else. Score has moved on to 25. 3.1 overs, so they're moving at a run rate of exactly about 8 runs an over. Hatim now continue to play aggressively. What a ball that is from Hussain. Right in the block hole. Almost broke his heel or his ankle with that one. Hussain lucky that he's still standing on his 2 feet there. Toe crushers, heel crushers made famous by Waqar Yunus during his time, and later on by the famous Lasith Malinga and our very own Jasprit Bumrah. Now we have Hussain Tarwala trying to replicate the same. Full toss this time. The keeper collects. It's a bad miss from Hatim. He's looked a little bit out of sorts today. We've had 2 chances already in this game. It was full toss, he could have hit it anywhere. They missed it, all ends up. Short ball this time on leg stump. Long hop and a slow long hop that. And then the long run that the fielder needs to make to collect the ball outside the boundary rope. It was a really poor ball after a full toss. There's absolutely no way that you can defend that ball. Even if you have 3 fielders patrolling the leg side boundary, you can't stop that. Change in bat. A bat to a batsman is like a sword to a samurai. They need to be one. He's changed his bat now. Not sure if they'll bring different results. The umpire calls that a no ball at square leg. Gone off the inside half of the bat towards the square leg boundary. They run through for 2 runs. We'll wait to see why a no ball was called there. Free hit is being called. No ball signalled. Three fielders inside the circle on that instance. The fielder had gone to collect the ball and did not manage to come back in time. So that's a no ball and a free hit. 3 bonus runs added already, and now on this ball the batsman cannot be dismissed. Hatim does not need a second invitation. He's playing every ball like he's on a free hit. And he smashes that. What a hit that is. Anticipated it. Leg umpire calls that a 6. Just poor bowling from Tarwala, and is being punished for it. When you drop your catches, you lose your matches. Hussaini challengers are absolutely killing it now. One no ball has costed them about 9 runs. Score moves on to 38 runs now with that stroke. We're still in the 4th over of the game. So we are at a run rate of well over 10 runs in over. Hatim has lived a charmed life, but he's managing to score his runs quickly. Another big hit this on the leg side. Hatim really struggling with his line and length. Hussain rather struggling with his line and length. Hatim pretty happy the bowling that he's receiving. You can see that the body language of the fielders is dropping a little bit. Score at the end of 4 overs have moved to 42 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Evershine Stars have had at least 2 opportunities to dismiss Hatim, who's batting on 31 runs for 15 balls. He scored 1 6 and 5 4 so far. Looks like Moif Dalal now is going to have the ball in hand. Moy starts off with a wideish ball outside the off stump. Keeper can't collect it and they run through for a bye. Umpire calls it a wide rather. So that's 2 wides, 2 runs added to the score. Another one that's called wide. The bowler not happy with that. He feels that the umpire is being a little too harsh. Score is moved on to 45 with those 3 wides. By phone. Another wide this from Moez. Generally, he's a very tight, accurate bowler. Played and missed outside the off stump. Hatim has just looked like a shadow of himself today. He scored a lot of boundaries and a 6, but he's just not looked confident out there. Smash that between the gap at point and cover. Fielder at deep cover does the fielding. Sends it back to the keeper on the bounce. Good result this for Evershine staff. They want Hussain to be, Hatim to be off strike as much as possible. Shabir now, he's equally destructive. He's going to face Moise. Tries to go big, but it's too far away from him and the umpire calls it a wide. Moise is struggling with his line, not able to land it where he wants to. And with that, he decides to change his end. So he'll be bowling right arm around the wicket now. That almost takes away the option of a leg before wicket. Bowls well, starts well from there. Well, keeps a little low, but he crammed him up for room, didn't give him the chance to move anywhere. And a well-deserved dot ball for Moise with that one. Another good piece of bowling this. Taha collects sufficiently well behind the stumps and sends it back to Moise. Another wide ball this, and the keeper not able to collect it, advances, throws that out, 2 more runs added to the score. So Moise has conceded a few runs this over in the form of wides. The score has moved on to 50 with that. 51 from 4.4 overs. Short ball, rocks back and hits it beautifully in the gap between mid-on, long on and mid-wicket. It's a great shot that from Hatem, perhaps his best of the day, because he waited for that one. That was not a really bad ball, but he waited for it, moved back into the crease, converted it into a short pitch ball, and then picked the gap with perfection. So Hatem now looks a little settled. He's batting on 36 runs for 18 balls. Evershine Stars look a little bamboozled. They need some inspiration on the field. And this time he hits it in the air. Another chance for Ali, who settles under it and picks up a good catch. Finally, they managed to hold on to one. Hussain has been mishitting all day and has missed it quite few too many. Ali, after having misjudged the earlier one, this time judged it to perfection, picked it up comfortably and dismisses Hussain, dismisses Hatem. A much needed break for Evershine Stars that. The match was going away from their grasp, but now with that wicket, I say that they are well back in contention. That brings the over to an end. The score moves on to 54 runs of 5 overs. 54 for 1 of 5 overs. So run rate right now is 10.8 runs an over. Since we've completed 5 overs now, we'll have a change in ends. Score or a start that the batting team will definitely be very, very happy with. But Evershine Stars will also feel comfortable because they've just managed to pick up an important wicket. Mustafa with the ball in hand now, coming in to bowl a spin. Fired that one right outside the off stump. Polite inquiry there for a caught behind, but only from the bowler. If the bowler would have his way, every ball would be a wicket. Full toss this time, no timing on that. Fielder runs around and collects a comfortable catch. So very, very good wicket this. Shabbir dismissed. Moise picks up his second catch of the game. And Mustafa comes in, bowls a full toss and takes a wicket. Mustafa reminds you of Moeen Ali, and he has the same luck that Moeen Ali does. Often picks up wickets of bad balls. So Shabbir dismissed. Shabbir have had a good tournament. He's been consistent with the bat, but not today. Scored just 3 runs off his 11 balls today. No timing, didn't get going. And a very, very well needed break for Evershine Stars. For they start the second half of their innings with a wicket. Exactly the kind of momentum that they wanted in their innings. And Hussaini Challengers doing the opposite. They would have wanted to sustain the momentum they had, take the score past the 100-run mark. But they've lost three wickets now in quick succession. They lost their captain in the previous over. They lost Shabbir now in this over, who had eaten up a lot of deliveries. And the batsman takes that much time to settle. You want him to continue and score big. But unfortunately, that didn't happen for Shabbir today. And Mustafa Fujai takes a wicket on his very second ball of a full toss. Third ball of a full toss. Ali Asghar comes out to bat. What can Ali Asghar do? He defends it. Had almost looked like a premeditated defense. He had decided before the ball was bowled that this one I'm going to keep it out. It's amazing how even in a 10-over game we have ebbs and flows. Innings have a structure. One team goes on top, then another comes back, and then another comes in. It's like a boxing match. It's a fantastic acrobatic take from Taha. Well wide down the leg side. He managed to move across and stop that. With Najab Bhai patrolling the short third man boundary, there was a chance that that would have run through for a 4. Full toss on the leg side. There's no way that you can stop that. It's really poor bowling this from Mustafa. He bowled a poor one, but he got his wicket earlier in the over. But this time the batsman punishing him by playing the right shot to the right ball. He's been off his radar. Even the previous ball was a pretty bad ball, but the keeper managed to save him on that occasion. Now the full ball this time outside the off stump, too wide, and the umpire raises his arms to call it that. Another wide ball. Evershine Stars struggling a little bit with their wides today. It's criminal for a spinner to bowl wides. It's unfortunate that Moise had done that earlier, and Mustafa Bhai is also doing that now. Another one that's way down the leg side. Really, really poor ball. Bounced just inside the boundary rope, about a few inches short. Poor bowling from Mustafa. Relief of any pressure that was built in the over. Through that wicket. Score has moved on to 65 now in 6 overs, almost 11 runs in over. Exactly what Hatim had called for at the coin toss. Najam Bhai starts his second over, keeps it full, keeps it straight. Batsman plays that respectfully towards the fielder at short cover. Short ball down the leg side. Keeper does the fielding, but the umpire called for the wide. Another ball down the leg side. The batsman just swings his bat because if he gets any connection on that, it's a certain boundary. Just a reminder for you, there's absolutely no fielder between square leg and short third man. Absolutely no one in that area. For a lot of real estate there for the batsman. Any bat on anything down the leg side is a definite boundary. And Najambai hits the stumps. The batsman misses. It's been an interesting innings this. Every over there are ebbs and flows, ups and downs in the innings. They score a few boundaries and then lose a few wickets. How long can they sustain this? Time will tell. 4 wickets lost now for the score of 67 runs. That was poor cricket from the batsman. The new batsman that comes in is Asghar. So Ali Asghar joined by Ali Asghar. If the bowler Ali Asghar as well, no, the bowler is Najambai, thankfully. What fantastic cricket this is. What fantastic cricket this is from the Evershine Stars. They've come back into the game and how Najambai has taken 2 quick wickets on the trot. Abbas Bhai is not going to miss any catch that comes his way. He's always giving a lesson to everybody on the field on how you need to catch the ball. So Najambai with that is on a hat-trick. Bowled the first one, got the batsman caught on the second one. What can he do on the third one? Hussain Bhai Tika Khan comes out to bat. He's a prolific batter, plays aggressively. But right now his team needs somebody who can stay settled, stay afoot. So 5 wickets down, they've lost half their side. They still have 21 balls to face this game. Hussain Bhai comes out to bat. He's an aggressive batsman, but he always gives you a chance. Can Najambai pick up the second hat-trick of the tournament? Najambai. What a moment this will be for him if he manages to pick up a hat-trick. Evershine Stars really on top now. Keeps it full, keeps it straight. And Tika Khan manages to keep that out. Gives him the respect that he deserves on that ball. 67 for 5, 6.4 overs bowled. Short ball played beautifully in the gap between short third man and point. That's a delightful stroke from Hussain. We've seen a lot of powerful cricket today, but that was all touch. Waited for the ball, timed it to perfection, picked the gap precisely, and got 4 runs for his beautiful effort there. With that, the score moved past the 70 mark.
క్రికెట్ ఆడుతున్నారు అన్న గ్రౌండ్.
Good piece of cricket this. Najambai finished what was a fantastic over, picked up 2 wickets, kept it tight. Score moves on to 71 runs. So just 6 runs conceded in that over and 2 beautiful wickets picked. First batsman bowled, second one caught. Power play now begins. 8th over of the game. For mandatory, it gets enforced. Score is 71 for the loss of 5 wickets. Can they capitalize this over? Abbas Bhai with the ball in hand. He's an extremely tough, wily old bowler. He'll keep it tight, keep it spinning away from you, keep you guessing. Fire it in every now and then. You miss and he will hit. Can the batsman hit as well? Ali Asghar have had a good start to his innings. He was helped a little bit by some poor bowling earlier. Abbas Bhai starts off with a full toss, and although he had mistimed it because it was the power play, managed to beat the fielder and get a boundary out of that. So Abbas Bhai starts off the over with a full toss and he pays the price with a boundary. Appeal for leg before that time, but the umpire says that was going down. Beautiful batting this. Abbas Bhai erring on the shorter side this time, overcompensating for the full toss. And because of the shortness of length, the batsman had time to rock back and pick the gap between cover and point. So this has been a very interesting inning from the Hussaini challengers. They've lost wickets, there have been some ebbs, but then the new batsmen that have come in have managed to keep the run rate ticking along. So they're still going at over 10 runs and over. 79 runs the score right now. 7.3 overs bowled, 15 balls more to come. That was a very, very big wide from Abbas Bhai. Keeper had to stretch to collect that. Good take in the end. Another full toss, another one that haven't been timed well, and another catch for Ali at mid-on. It's been that kind of an innings where poor balls have gotten wickets, and good balls have gone for runs. That was a full toss. He could have picked any part of the ground to hit that, but the only part he chose to hit that was to Ali's hands at mid-on. Ali Asgar takes the catch and finishes what was a promising innings from Ali Asgar. So Ali Asgar caught by Ali Asgar. So one Asgar swallows another. Six wickets down now. Score has moved to about 80 runs. So they'll be happy in terms of the run rate that they've managed to keep or sustain. But they need to have batsmen in their ranks to bat out the remaining time of the innings. Mustafa Ryder, the new batsman that comes out to bat with Hussain Nanderbad. Abbas Bhai has picked up an important wicket in the power play. 4 balls bowled, 2 balls left this over. Bowled him! He bowls it on a length, bowls it on leg stump, does not give the batsman any room to work with. And now we have the second opportunity for a hat-trick in this match. Abbas Bhai has picked up 2 in 2. Hussaini challengers on the verge of disintegrating. 7 wickets lost now for 80 runs. They need to find a way to get Hussain Bhai on strike. He is a proper batsman. He should get as much of the strike as possible for him to capitalize. The batsmen coming in try to do all the scoring themselves. They'll only disappoint themselves and their team. So dismissed for a duck of his first ball. It's called a golden duck, goal that you don't like to carry. As a bowler, that's exactly what you want. 2 wickets taken in 2 balls, creating the pressure after he'd conceded a couple of boundaries earlier in the over. Abdullah Hussain now comes out to bat. From what I hear, he's a powerful batter, he's a hitter, and when he hits it, they stay hit. Can he hit it or does he get hit today? Abbas Bhai is a wily old fox on a hat-trick. My money is on a hat-trick. Let's see what happens. Hat-trick ball, Abdullah facing, Abbas Bhai bowling. Keeps it full, keeps it straight, and Abdullah plays it respectfully back to the bowler. Make sure that the hat-trick is avoided. That brings the end. The 8th over, score is exactly 80 runs. So moving at a run rate of 10 runs and over. The final 2 overs, can they get 20 runs? Well, we have the first 100 of the day coming up in the second semi-final between Evershine Stars and Hussaini Challengers. A reminder for our audience, the first semi-final was played between Gem Hitters and Kirak Knight Riders. Gem Hitters won the toss, chose to bowl, restricted the team to 73 runs and managed to score the target within the 8th over. Won that game handsomely, Gem Hitters, and they've made their way to the final. And Evershine Stars are now competing against Hussaini Challengers to book a berth for the final. Looks like it's going to be Moiz Dalal to bowl the 9th over. Starts off outside the off stump. Abbas Bhai runs across and picks up another good catch. He's not dropping any today. What a catch that is from Abbas Bhai. Another wicket lost for Evershine Stars. This is excellent cricket from Evershine, staying on top of the game. Eight wickets down.
हेलो बैटरी बंद हो गया।
अरे भाई जरा वो माइक को चार्ज पे लगाना पड़ता। स्पीकर चार्ज खत्म हो गया सर।
नंबर क्या है?
चार्ज खत्म हो गया। ये इसका अपना स्पीकर का
नंबर
An appeal for a stumping there, but the umpire says the batsman was comfortably in.
अरे आपको तो इधर आना पड़ता।
नहीं आ सकते रहे उधर इसके वजह से।
छोड़ दो भाई। आप बैठ।
Mic testing. This time played towards cover. They run through for a single. Beaten outside the off stump, keeper collects, no runs added to the score. So it's very, very good from Evershine Stars. They've come back strongly. 81 for 8, the score. Played it towards long off for a single. So it's been very, very good from Evershine Stars. They'll be very happy with the result. Very good hit this time from the batter. Improvised, picked the gap and got a boundary. Qutb Bhai not happy with Najam Bhai there. Najam Bhai looks like he's laying on the beach in Florida, Miami. Looks comfortable on the lawn, stretching into his yoga pose in his yoga tracks.
प्रेजेंटेशन भी है ना उसके बाद।
Good hit down the wicket. Can only manage a single. The kind of middling score, the score that both teams would be happy with. And this time advances down the wicket, tries to pick the gap at long off. I don't think he can pick it. The fielder has missed it. Has that gone across for a boundary? Not sure, we'll wait for the fielder. That was slightly poor cricket from the fielder there. Considering that this is the last over of the game, perhaps should have tried to stop the boundary. Unfortunately for the bowler, a good ball resulted in a boundary there. Short ball this time. The batsman had advanced too far to take any advantage of that. That brings the end. The innings. The score is 91 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. It's the kind of score that both teams would be happy with. If you remember, the batting team was targeting about 100 runs. The bowling team was targeting about 80 runs. We've landed up right in the middle at about 91. So Evershine Stars will chase 92 to win this game. 92, I think, is a good competitive score. Both the semi-finals that we saw, the quarter-final and the semi-final we saw before this, where middling scores at around 70 runs. The first one 77, the second one 73. This one has gone on to 91. So that increases the pressure on the team batting second. Let's see if they have enough on the board and if they have the bowling to be able to defend this score against Evershine Stars. Evershine Stars have a good batting lineup. To start with Moiz Dalal, who's a left-hander. That is an obvious advantage when you have a left-hander opening the innings. Taha, the wicket-keeper. Taha, the wicket-keeper, is also an aggressive batter. So very, very good end to the first innings of the second semi-final between Evershine Stars and Hussaini Challengers. Hussaini Challengers managed to score 91 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. They had some momentum early on, then they lost it during the way. Evershine Stars kept picking wickets at crucial junctures, which helped them restrict Hussaini Challengers to a score of 91. Will 91 be enough? Will Evershine Stars be able to score 92 and take their team across to the final? Or who have Hussaini Challengers managed to score enough to book a berth for themselves in the final? We don't know yet. Time will tell. We'll find out. We'll come back to you in 5 minutes' time. The start of the second innings of the second semi-final between our teams. about to get underway. Taha opening the batting for Shine Stars. He's joined by Moif Dalal, one of the most elegant left-handers in the game in Secunderabad, Hyderabad. He times the ball, it just flies off the face of the bat. Mustafa Raider, ball in hand. Starts off with a flowish ball outside the off stump. Taha had advanced down, so that shows his intentions very clearly. Manages to get a single towards mid-on. Moif Dalal, left-hander now on strike. It's always fascinating what a left-hand, right-hand combination can do to a fielding team. Reminder for everyone, Hossaini challengers lost the toss, were put into bat, scored 91 runs, which I think is a par score on this field. So both teams have an even chance of winning this game. From last-minute corrections to the field, Hussain by moving from mid-wicket to short covers. So he was there for the right-hander, now he goes to the same position for the left-hander. Another length delivery outside the off-stump. Moif can't time it. Almost inside edge of it back to the bowler. This time, once again, bowls it on the off stump. Moif just nudges it with soft hands. There was a definite chance for a second run there. There was some confusion between the fielders. I saw him rolling around the ball. It's been a good start this for the bowler. He's kept it on the money. Field changes again for the right-hander. This time tried to dab it towards the third man boundary, but can't connect. That results in another dot ball. So 2 runs scored of the first 4 deliveries this over. Very good start for the bowling team. Taha wanting to keep the fielding team guessing. Advanced on the first one, stayed back on the second one, advances on the third one. All he can do with that advance is mistime it rather towards mid-on and get a single. So the last ball of the first over coming up now, assuming that there are no extras. So 3 runs conceded so far. Hussaini challengers getting the start that they would have hoped for. Moif Dalal on strike. He'll want to try and get a few runs here. The chasing 9.2 runs in over. If you have one tight over, that raises the equation up directly to 10 runs. Oh, beautiful bowling that. Generated bounce from the pitch. So tough surface to extract bounce from. But there is grass there. If you manage to hit the edge of a grass leaf, you will get that uneven bounce. I think that's what happened there. The end of the first over, the score is 3 runs for the loss of no wickets. Very good start to the second over. Uzaifa, ball in hand. Taha advances, connects with the inside half of the bat, and the fielder does very well to get to the ball, but in the end can only kick it to a boundary. Very rarely does this happen, that you kick a ball for a boundary in cricket, but that's exactly what happened there. Maybe it's the football fever catching up with me or catching up with the fielders that's resulting in this. Reminder for everyone, the FIFA World Cup final is on tonight. Argentina plays France, the current World Cup winners. If France managed to win the World Cup, it will be the first team in the history of the game to win 2 World Cups back to back. No team has managed to retain the title in the history of the game. So if France manages to win today, that's what will happen. Wide ball.
Has anyone Brazil third victory in the tournament entitled them to keep the trophy permanently? 1970. तीन तो आए कहते भाई ब्राजील को गूगल में बोल रहा है टीम वाइज कंटिन्यू
That's a beautiful piece of cricket. Taha losing his wicket in the pursuit of some quick runs. Caught at third man, Taha. It's not been a rocket start for the Evershine staff that they would have hoped for. And Feni challengers will feel very confident about their chances having dismissed Taha early. Taha is generally the batsman who gives them the impetus at the start of the order. In the meantime, going back to the FIFA World Cup, some correction coming from the spectators on field. Italy and Brazil have managed to repeat or sustain this feat in the past. So we'll check whether France can do this year or not. Italy, a European nation. Brazil, a South American nation. France, a European nation again. So Europeans have been very successful, so have South Americans. If Argentina wins, there will also be a South American team. Hit it towards covers. The captain, Hussein. It's a slight misfield. No, that's not the captain. Someone else. This is the captain. I'm not sure. Score has moved on to 11 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. So that's a Nelson. 10 balls bowled in the innings so far. Wide outside the off stump. Wide called by the umpire. If anybody wonders why Juzarbai Safdari manages to stay so fit, it's because of all the exercising he does, raising his arms, calling wides, and then the boundaries, and then running in to pick up the wickets, putting the bails back in order. What a shot that is from Moyes. Just helped it on its way. I think that's queried the distance, but we'll wait for the umpires to confirm. That was hit flat, fast. The fielder signaled for boundary. But it looked to me from here that it carried all the way. The umpire checking with the square leg umpire, and they collectively decide that it is 4 runs. There's some dispute coming there from the pavilion, asking to check the camera, looks like. Okay, we are now performing a boundary check after having originally called it a 4. So we'll check to see whether the ball cleared the boundary rope or not. To me it looked like they did, but we'll see on the replay. We'll try and track the ball. We have coverage on the ground, but we can't cover everything. So if we don't have conclusive evidence, the decision on field will stay. No conclusive evidence that the ball has crossed the boundary rope on the full. So please stay with the on-field decision. Played this time towards mid-off, and the fielder makes a mess of that. So 4 runs added to the score. So whether it was a 6 or not on the previous ball, there's no doubt about this one. Fielder just not getting down in time. So no power play taken. We are outside the power play, so we can now have 5 fielders outside the circle. The fielders look like it's going to be deep cover, long off, signaling the third man to go back as well. So third man. And who are the other 2? Mid wicket goes back as well. And looks like that is going to be it. Hit that well towards the fielder at long off, who runs in comfortably, collects that, sends it back on the bounce to the bowler. Abdullah is bowling now. The third over of the innings. The run rate is pretty comfortable. 21 runs scored of the first 2 overs, courtesy 2 boundaries of the last 2 balls. Left-hander Moise comes back on strike. Plays a delectable shot towards cover. Was hit with so much timing. Just didn't look like he was hitting the ball there. Just caressed it. I'm just trying to think of a metaphor that compares to that shot. Maybe that's like, you know, just pouring a glass of juice for yourself. It was just so smooth. And outside edge this time, there's a third man, but I don't think he has a chance because that's flown off fine. And Murtaza with that stroke brings up his first boundary of the innings. Evershine Stars are going really well. They need to focus on their batting because they are flying with the game right now. And if they don't let anything distract themselves, they'll have a good chance of taking this game. The Feni challengers, on the other hand, will be looking for a breakthrough. They need a wicket. They need it quick. Both of these batters are extremely aggressive. Moise plays delectable cricket but scores his runs at a brisk pace. Murtaza plays attacking cricket. You can see that from his stance itself. He's waiting to pounce onto the ball at all times. If he gets anything in his half, you can guarantee that he'll go for it. We have a most interesting helmet award, which is going to go to Murtaza for this tournament. This time a wild hoik towards the leg side. The ball was way too outside the off stump for him to be attempting that stroke. Last ball of the over coming up now, 26 for 1 the score. Played it beautifully this time. And the fielder at deep cover can't do anything to stop that ball. That was slightly poor fielding. I think both the fielders, both inside the circle and on the boundary rope, could have done slightly better to stop that one. But Hussain Bhai at covers inside the circle was a little too slow getting down. And Hussain on the boundary rope was in two minds on whether to slide or whether to use his boot. And in that process, before he could make a decision, the ball just beat him to the boundary. So two good boundaries coming out for Evershine Stars in that over. Score moves on to 30 runs for 1 wicket, 10 runs and over. So they are moving along comfortably. 61 runs is what they need in 7 overs. Just a tad under, 62 runs, sorry. Just a tad under 9 runs and over. 8.86 to be precise.
लंच के पहले लोग को ओवर लिया लोग पूरा
Shabir Alot now coming into the attack, trying to get the team all out. What a ball that is from Alot. Bowls a few more of those and definitely they will target an all-out equation very soon. Played beautifully off the back foot. Very few batsmen in the game in Secunderabad, Hyderabad are as good of the back foot as Moise is. Just has all the time in the world to rock back and caress it on the offside. Murtaza now on strike with his interesting looking helmet. Sweeps it, can only get to mid wicket, make an absolute mess of it. Batsmen are just not able to decide whether they want to run or not. This is slightly poor from Moise, showing his frustration. They are well in control of the game. They have no reason to panic and rush things. A lot of experience on his side, needs to stay calm. This time, place it in the air towards mid-wicket. Fielder overruns the ball. He just ran a little bit too far forward. And another good boundary that for Murtaza. Looks like Moif has now calmed himself down and is trying to calm Murtaza. Just overran the ball there. Slightly unfortunate. And this time, tries to hit it over point. Was a catching opportunity, but the fielder misses it. I think that Shabbir there was a catching chance for sure. Got his arms to it. The ball hit his palms and just dropped out. He didn't feel very confident as he went for the ball. He was almost hoping that the ball sticks in his palm instead of trying to catch it. And as a result, he can only drop it. If that's the chance that will cost them the game, we'll see. Moif this time misses it, but the keeper misses it as well, and the run through for a bye. Is it a bye or a run? We'll wait for the umpire's signal. It's a run, for that went off the inside edge of the bat. If that went off the bat, then that was a catching opportunity for the keeper. Those are extremely tough.
Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge. Can you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
Another good shot this from Moise, just helping its ball on its way. Doesn't look like he's hitting it with any power. It's just timing that is taking it. And he must have one heck of a bat. The score rocketing along now, and Hussaini challengers from their body language looks like have almost conceded defeat. The captain needs some help trying to find the ball. Looks like he found it finally. And with that 6, only 14 runs needed now. 14 runs is what separates Evershine Stars from a beautiful victory that'll take them to the finals against gem hitters. Do the gems shine brighter than stars? We'll know after we finish this semi-final. Another wide down the leg side. The keeper can't collect. The fielder at third man runs across, stops the ball from going across the boundary. So 2 runs added to the score. 12 runs needed now for victory and 19 balls to get them from. Murtaza advances, plays that towards the fielder at long on and runs through for a single. So 3 overs left in the game, 11 runs left to score. Can Hussaini challengers pull the rabbit out of the hat? Can they do the unthinkable? Pick up 2-3 quick wickets. Bowl a couple of tight overs. Batting power play coming in. So fielders will now be inside the circle. Maybe this will be a blessing in disguise. Maybe they can choose some attacking options and get a wicket. It's all or nothing now for both teams. Hussaini challengers need to really step up the ante. They can't win this game if they just keep ambling through the motions. They need to find a way to manufacture a wicket now. This is where the captain needs to stand up. He needs to take responsibility for his team. He needs to find a way to cheer his team. Manufacture a wicket somehow. Think through the batsman's thought process. The batsman, on the other hand, will just want to take a single. And if they get a bad ball, like they've got a few in the last few overs, they'll help it along its way and make merry. Split that towards mid-on and run through for a single. "37 runs scored of the 2 overs after the power play. This has been the most that has been conceded after a power play. It's just been, after the 5 overs have been completed. Since this is the power play over, only 2 fielders can remain outside. And if you are Moise, that's like Diwali and Dussehra at the same time. Lets that one go. You can see how comfortable they are in the game, that they can choose to take a dot ball when they like. Well and truly ahead right now, Evershine Stars. Waits, cuts, some confusion again on the field, but the bowler can't collect. That was the opportunity that they needed. If bowler had collected, it was a definite run-out chance. Must say, not a great throw at the same time. It was not an easy one that the bowler could collect, but you would expect him to do so. If he had, there was a definite wicket to take. Second time that the batsmen have left each other stranded on the pitch, but this time they managed to get across safely. The keeper lets it go, wide on the leg side, crosses the boundary rope, 5 runs added to the score. The double teapot now, you can see the keeper placing his arms on his hips. A double teapot when it comes out is an indication that you think that things are not going your way. The ball is not going your way for sure. You have to move across quicker on the leg side to be able to stop that. He didn't this time, and that meant that that went for 4 bonus runs. So basic of the game, but this is what a left hand and a right hand combination can do for you. Bowler constantly needs to keep adjusting his line, and a marginal error can result in bonus runs. Just 3 runs to win the game now. Moise on strike. He's batting on 34 runs of 18 balls. Murtaza is batting on 35 of 22 balls. So it's a good piece of bowling this. Tied into the block hole. But good running from Murtaza as well. Made it comfortably. 2 runs to go now. Just 1 hit away. Last ball of the over coming up. The score has moved on to 90. At one time it seemed like this is going to be an interesting competitive game, but after the 5-over game, after the halfway point, Evershine Stars have just taken the game by its collar. They've just not given Feni challengers any chance. They've taken their chances, hit it hard, and made their way to the finals. What a fantastic victory this is for Evershine Stars. Just lost 1 wicket on the way. Najabai charging onto the field, picked up 3 beautiful wickets earlier in the day, which set up the game for them. And then their batsman, Moif Dalal, batted beautifully with elegance and grace. Murtaza displayed his power, kept punching the ball over covers, over the long off area. He picked up a lot of boundaries on his way too. A fantastic game this. Feni challengers have to hold their heads high. They've had a great tournament so far. They've played a lot of compelling cricket. They've picked up a few exceptional dismissals on the field as well. But today was not their day. Today the stars are shining bright. So the lesson to learn is that if you want to win, if you want to shine, then you either need to be a star or a gem. Those who sparkle, those who glitter have their way to glory. So gem
go for the shots, and luckily I got a few in the middle.
I think you're being very modest. I don't think you had any luck on the way. I think it was a fantastic knock with almost everything going off the middle of the bat. I think the first ball that you played in the innings, you inside edged it towards short point, but besides that, everything went off the middle of the bat. That 6 was just fantastic, Moise. Talk us through that shot. What was going into your mind when you played that?
The flick?
Yeah, the flick.
I knew he was going to bowl it short or either full, and I had to capitalize on it. I was just ready for the shot. I just timed it, and luckily it went for us.
Talk us through the discussion that happened at the midway mark, right? 5 overs in the innings, you needed 48 to get, so it was still anyone's game. I think they were bowling well at that time. They had 1 tight over. So what was the discussion at the midway mark?
Nothing, just like I said, I just told Murtaza that we had to play the entire 10 overs, and if we could do that and not lose any more wickets, I was confident we could get the target.
Great. You seem very calm and composed right now. What happened in the field there? Not seen you react like that earlier. Runouts do happen in the game. There was a bad call. What happened there?
That was really wrong on my part, and even I am not, I was embarrassed about it. And it was just something we had even in the last game, me and Murtaza. We just had a communication clash, and that's what happened again. So just the temper came out in the heat of the game.
Great of you to acknowledge that, Moise. I do hope that you continue batting the way that you have. The back foot game is something to remember. Anybody that you want to credit for that? I can't recollect anybody else playing as well of the back foot because we don't have bouncy pitches generally when we practice. So what's your secret to the back foot game? How do you punch the ball so hard?
I think it's just the practice that I've done since my childhood. That's one of my favorite shots. I just love connecting the ball in the middle when I'm off my back foot. So I think it just comes from there.
Back foot play on the offside is a delight to watch, and when you do it, you look as good as anybody else that I have seen. So, congratulations on a fantastic knock, Moiv. I wish you the best of luck for the finals. Any thoughts for the finals? Any plans, any strategy that you want to share with us?
I just think our team is doing really well in the tournament. The other finalist team is a very strong team, of course, but we just need to do what we have been doing throughout the tournament, and hopefully we can get the right result.
All right, fantastic knock again. Congratulations, celebrate your victory, and I hope you perform well in the final as well. Keep entertaining us, Moiz. Thank you so much.
make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
So ladies and gentlemen, people watching us online and the folks on the ground, we have Abbas Bhai here with us. He's a legend in his own right. He's now made it to the finals as a part of the Evershine Stars team. But even before he makes it to the final, let's have a word with him about how this tournament comes to be. What are the different factors that come into existence for a tournament like this to happen? So Abbas Bhai, how challenging is it to put up a T10 league or a competition like this together in a city like Secunderabad?
As an auction format, it is difficult because to get the trust from the players that they will be picked and will get a proper chance to play in the tournament is very difficult. But as of this is the first season and we got a support from mostly every players who played, and it was a satisfying auction as well as tournament.
What is your motivation, guys? I see you folks work on these tournaments year after year, and I just wonder to myself what keeps them going. I know Manas, for example, has awake the entire night and he was on the ground from 5 AM in the morning, and now he's having to play 3 matches in the game. So what is it that keeps you folks going? I just don't know how you get the energy to do this.
It is, they want something to happen for the Secunderabad sports, whether it is cricket, football, badminton, volleyball, whichever sports you say. We want to have everyone to contribute into it, as well as we want the players to get best performance, whether they are playing locally or domestic, nationally. So,
That's okay. So what I notice, year after year after year, the standard of the game keeps improving, right? Not just how we are playing, but also the setup. Like this year, we have third umpire introduced for the first time in any sport that at least I've played at my level. It requires a lot of technology. It requires obviously some funds to get that going. So how do you get your sponsors to support this? How do you find sponsors who can support the game so that you're able to run tournament after tournament?
Well, we are very thankful to all the sponsors who are contributing in our tournaments, whether it is box cricket or this T10. Because it is difficult to keep getting sponsors back-to-back tournaments. But all the sponsors are motivated as we are motivated to do something for the Secunderabad sports. So it is not so difficult but challenging.
Okay. And what is your vision for Secunderabad sport? How do you think we can promote or develop cricket in Secunderabad over the next few years? Because whenever there are national level tournaments that we go to, we don't fare that well. So do you have a plan? Do you have a strategy? What is your thought or input? How do you think we can get better as a cricketing community overall?
Overall, this right now in 2-3 sports, whether volleyball, cricket and badminton, we are playing better. Cricket, football and volleyball, we are contributing, we are participating in national tournaments and doing well. As well as we are, our players are participating in football tournaments across also. So it is happening, the progress is there. Maybe in a year or two we will be forced to reckon in all the sports.
So you think you are happy with the progress that we are making?
Yeah, definitely, the progress is there. All the individuals who are playing badminton are taking part in their individual. All the cricketers who have played, they were personally trying to get better, whether they are playing for whichever team. The same way the football is there. Each and everyone is playing and participating in national level in auction-based tournaments. So it is going well.
Okay, good to hear that, Bhai. One personal question. When I meet you now, when we see you anywhere randomly, you seem to be very nice, relaxed, calm, and almost as if you are in a dream world. But when you get into the field, there's something that happens to you. How do you become Superman in field? What's the secret?
It is not a secret. It is something which I have been taught since my younger age from a coach, that you have to give 100% on the field, whether you are bowling, batting or fielding. So if you are not giving 100%, you are betraying your captain and your team.
That's fantastic. And besides that, what would be some guidance or some advice that you would give to the younger people who are watching us today?
Help yourself, give time to sports. Sports is something which I think helps you mentally, gives you relax, and physically fit also. It is not that only professionals are going to play sports. Everyone should play sports so that they can stay fit as well as it relax mentally.
That's fantastic advice. Thank you so much, Above Bhai. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Above Bhai. Above Bhai Palampur, who puts up these wonderful tournaments together. Obviously, he has support from other individuals as well. Thank you so much for applauding his effort. We hope that he continues to do this for us. We hope that he continues to bring the sport to us and keeps delighting us time after time. Thank you so much, Above Bhai.
Thank you very much.
उसे कवर कर रहे ना
surrounded by umpires and mascots and the team flag. It's a beautiful sight to see.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल चल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मन जय हे जय जय जय
Step into the finals. Now we'll have a photograph taken for the teams and then we'll move directly to the coin toss.
एक जलाई नहीं
एक वीडियो लेना फोन में मैं खींचते ले जल्दी
एक दूसरे को मार रहे हो सभी लोग।
हाँ ऐसा 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 भी दिखाओ भैया साथ में प्लेट पूरा दिखाओ ना।
ये तो दोनों के हाथ में बैट है तो ऐसा करो। फोटो में थोड़ी आता है खींच रहे बोल के।
ऐसा जैसा दिखाओ ना। अरे
सच्ची में खींचना था क्रिकेट टूटता है।
टॉस यहीं कर
टॉस पिच में करेंगे यार। Ladies and gentlemen, people watching us online, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, people watching us online and those on the ground, welcome to the start of the final between Gem Hitters and Evershine Stars. The battle to find out who can shine brighter. Will it be the stars that will outwit the gems, or will it be the other way around? We'll find out in a little while. Before we get into action, we need the coin toss. For the coin toss today, we have Hussein Bhai who's here to flip the coin. Who will we have calling for the toss today? Manaf from Gem Hitters will call. All right. Tails. He calls for tails. Lucky tails never fail. And it doesn't fail. Today he wins the toss. gem hitter Manaf has won the toss and he's chosen to bowl first. Manaf, you had a great day today. You had some outstanding success, winning the quarterfinal, then the semi-final. Now you're into the finals. What are your feelings before you start this game?
From morning, it seems like everything is going our way. Let's try our luck this time also. Let's play through cricket and hope for the best.
Any changes from the semi-final game into this match?
No, we'll go with the same team, as it's a lucky team which won us all the 3 games, so we'll stick to the same.
And what about surprises? We had Vithoda Bhai coming into bat earlier in the semi-final. What surprises are we going to see in this game?
We have to wait for it.
Okay, so we'll wait and watch. Any message that you want to give your opponents before you start the game? Awesome, congratulations for making it so far and all the best for the finals. We'll move to Ali now, who's also one of our finalists. Ali, you had a good game last game. The way Moise batted and the way Murtaza supported him must have been an absolute delight to watch. How happy were you with their performance in the last game?
I was very happy because Moise is not here. But he played a crucial inning in the semi-final. So it means a lot for us. And the way Murtaza supported him, it was absolutely good.
Well, they say when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. So Moise is definitely tough and that's why he got going. All right, how about your team for this game? Any changes from the last match?
No changes. Same, we are playing same.
You're playing the same team?
Yeah, we are playing same.
Okay, what is your strategy going to be for this game, Ali?
Nothing. Easy.
All right, you've lost the toss. You're choosing to bat first. What is the target that you want to try and attain this game? What do you think you will be able to defend?
Between 90 to 95, it will be a good target to defend.
You just chased 92 and 8 over. Why do you think that it's going to be a good target?
Because it gets slow. The pitch will get slowing as day progress. So 90 to 95 is quite big.
So we've seen 3 games today. All games have been won by the team chasing. Does that scare you? Does that demotivate you a little bit?
No. Inshallah, we will defend for the first time.
All right, so somebody needs to change the trend, somebody needs to change the pattern, and you're hoping that it's going to be you. I wish you the best of luck, Ali. I hope that you do well as a team. Congratulations on your journey so far, and all the best for the finals.
Thank you.
So that is us signing off from the toss. We'll quickly come back in a minute's time with the pitch report. Pitch report यहाँ से करें। यानी मैं इधर रहता हूँ, आप इधर। We are back with the pitch report. As you can see, our expert cameraman is panning on the pitch to give you a sense of how the pitch looks like. As you would imagine, 3 games having been played, about 50 overs of cricket already done. The pitch looks a little bit worn out. It is dry, it is damp. This is the business area of the pitch, what you would call a fullish or a good length. As you can see here, there are areas of the surface that are now completely worn out. You can also see that there is grass sparsed out through the pitch. What tends to happen with this is when the ball hits the grass, it'll bounce or move in an uneven direction. Like for example, if the ball hits this part of the grass, it may go this way. If it hits this part of the grass, it can go this way. If it lands on the grass, then it's going to bounce a lot. So that's how the grass makes a difference to the game. Otherwise, you can see that the pitch is pretty dry. What that means generally is when the pitch is dry, the ball grips the surface. So when it lands here, it'll grip and it'll allow the ball a chance to turn and go into or away from the batsman. You can see that there is some wear and tear on the pitch, and these are some business areas. So for a left-hander batting, if a ball pitches here or here, you can expect that there'll be some turn, there will be some uneven bounce. Now we'll move to the other end of the pitch to give you a view of how the other end looks like. As you can see, it's a stark contrast from the other end. The other end was far drier. You can see a lot more grass on this side of the pitch. Like I was saying earlier, what grass does is it assists fast bowling. You can see that there's a lot of grass passed out. And then this is the business area of the pitch. You can see that we've not had any rolling done today. We need to deteriorate. What that should ideally mean is that we should have a competitive game between bat and ball. So with that, I think bowling first is definitely the right decision, but if a team can stay out there, make sure that they keep their nerve, they can score about 90 to 100 runs on this pitch. Now, whether you can chase 90 to 100 with fading light and the pitch dying a little bit and the pressure of the final is anyone's guess. If a team does manage to do that, then all you can say is that they are deserving champions. With that, we'll end our pitch report and we'll hope to see you for the start of the game in about 5 minutes' time. Thank you. We are about to get underway now. Welcome everybody to the start of the final between Gems and Stars. The battle for who can shine bright is just about to get underway. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda with the ball in hand, bowling to Taha for Evershine Stars. Beautifully played towards the fielder at short third man, and the run through for a single. Both teams playing unchanged. A lot of superstition goes into cricket. Nobody wants to change a winning combination. Gem Stars, if you had told them last week that they were going to play in the finals, they would have probably joked and laughed along with you. But cricket is a funny game. They call it a funny game exactly for outcomes like this. You never know what can happen in the game of cricket. From the bottom of the table, they rose up, beat Taxbury Bulls in quarterfinals, where they were the absolute underdogs. They beat KKR in their semi-finals. And they are here now, playing the finals against Evershine Stars, who had a fabulous victory in the last game against the Feni challengers. Bowling to Moif Dulal now, who's batting like a dream. Starts off with a beautiful looking cover drive, floored right of the bat. The fielder at the deep cover boundary does the fielding. I think that's Mohammad Bhai, who collects and sends it back to the keeper. It's amazing that his arm is able to get that ball back. What a tournament we've had so far. I can't speak enough about the gratitude we have for our sponsors, for our audience, and for all the players who make a tournament like this possible. Wide down the leg side. Taha had enough time to get across this time and stopped it with a single parry glove. Flayed that over the fielder at point. An easy boundary that for Moez. A rank loose ball that from Yusuf Bhai Vithoda. Short, wide, gave him enough time to get under and over. Beats the fielder comfortably over point for a boundary. Just getting a word in the commentary box that both of our key organizers have managed to squeeze their teams into the finals. What a beautiful piece of bowling that is, and a delectable shot from Moez. Just a little better timing on that and that would have been a boundary. But credit to Yusuf Bhai, bowled it full, kept it between the middle and the leg stump and said, you miss, I hit. Abbas Bhai for the Stars and Manaf for the Gems. Both managed to take their teams through to the finals. Manaf obviously in a leadership role. Abbas Bhai a key player in the team. Taha now facing against Yusuf Bhai. 9 runs scored already of the first 4 balls. Advances, but the bat bowler had beaten him in length. And no chance of connecting with that one, and ends up just leaving the ball outside the off stump. Mo is batting on 7 runs of 3 balls. He started like a dream again. Taha advances again. There's an appeal for a caught behind. It's interesting that there are fielders asking the leg umpire for a dismissal. The end of the over. The score remains at 9 runs. Good comeback there from Yusuf Bhai after being dispatched for 4 and bowling an extra early on in the over. Be happy with the overall outcome that he stayed at 9 and over. From what we've seen so far in the innings, any score under 100 is pretty chaseable. He should keep in mind though that the pitch is getting worn out as every ball passes by. This is now the 4th game. We've played about 50 overs of cricket so far on the pitch today. And assuming that we get a full 10 overs in the first innings, the pitch that they will get to bat on will be at least 60 overs old. You have to keep that in mind. There's no rolling happening between innings. So there is a lot of disintegration, and over time what that will mean is the bounce will start keeping lower consistently, and the ball will start gripping a lot more and turning a lot more. Anyway, coming back to the present, Kushoibai with the ball in hand. I can assure you when the tournament started, he had no idea that he was going to be doing this with a new ball. In the final of the BCL season 1, that he would be holding the new ball for his team. I can assure you that there would be big odds paid for that. Beats Moise right outside the off stump. What a good piece of bowling that is. Anything that can beat Moise today in the form that he is in has to be outstanding. So credit to Kushoibai for doing that. Once again, bottom edge that one. Not getting any timing on that Moise. What a game. What a day we've had so far. We hope this final lives up to all of the expectations that we've built during the day. Beautiful hit this from Moise, but the fielder does excellently to cover that. I think that is Qutub there. That was fantastic work from him. Put his body on the line, made sure that the ball does not go through, and saved 3 runs for his team with that effort. Moise had nailed that. He had hit it very, very well. If not for a great effort from Qutub, that would have been 3 additional runs. Short ball to Taha, who waits on the back foot to try to hit it over. Qaidbai runs in and somehow manages to get a foot across to stop that ball from rolling across the boundary rope. So from mid-on, he managed to save a ball that was over the long-off boundary. But that's a credit testimony to his speed and ability. Of a good hit from Taha, beat the fielder on the offside, and Qaidbai was quick enough to beat AB, Abbasbai, on mid-off to save that ball from going across the boundary rope. Change in field now. Long off goes out, covers comes in. Advances down the wicket, confuses the keeper who can't collect it. Hussain after tidying up at short third man, the umpire calls it a wide for 2 bonus runs added to the score. Smile by a very good keeper, but that was too far down the leg for him to do anything about it. Ball also did not bounce as much as he would have liked. Makes it difficult for him to stop it. It's difficult with right and left fields at all times. Changes happening galore. Manaf going back again to deep mid wicket. Abbasbai going in. Moise helps it on its way. Will Manaf get a chance? And he scored it! Oh my God! What is that? I just cannot believe that he scored it. Outstretched hand, left palm. If a wicket keeper had caught it, he would believe it with his glove. But for a fielder of Manaf's age to catch that is just unbelievable. It's ridiculous. I cannot believe what I've just seen. Moise can't believe what he's just seen. He's laughing his way back to the pavilion because he knows that he was destined to get out on that ball. There's nothing that he could have done. He hit it, he nailed it to perfection. And I just don't know what Manaf did to catch that. We'll have to go back and inspect his palm to check if he's applied some kind of resin to catch that ball. Maybe there's a magnet. I saw him with the ball earlier. Maybe he's tampered it in some way. But that is just ridiculous. You cannot catch a ball like that. That is unfair, Manaf. That is unfair. You cannot catch that. Umpire, can we give some penalty runs to the batting team? That is unfair. That is not catchable at all. All I can say, Moise, is just forget it. It's a nightmare. You played beautifully today, and it needed a catch like that to get you out. Fantastic catch that from Manaf, worthy of the first wicket of a final, coming from the captain, raising the bar. He picked up a beautiful catch in the same position in the last match as well, But I think this catch beats everything that we've seen in the tournament so far. It was just ridiculous. It was so good that it was bad. It was so good that it was bad. It's just ridiculous. I'm out of my breath now. Let's try and focus and come back to the game. Murtaza has walked out to bat. I still can't get over Manaf's catch. Beautiful piece of bowling again from Kushay Bhai. There's an appeal for caught behind. Umpire raises his arm to give the cap to the bowler. The end of the second over, the score moves on to 14 runs for 1 wicket. Fantastic bowling from Kushay Bhai. That wicket should not go to the bowler. That wicket should go to the fielder. I request the scorer to add an additional column for Manaf as a bowler and add that wicket to him. It was like he had bent down to pick something, an apple or maybe a cherry or a tomato from a field maybe, and he just came up with the ball in hand. So the power play is completed. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda will continue to bowl. Manaf goes out to deep cover again, hoping to catch another one there. Mohammad Tahir Bhai standing at the mid-wicket boundary, imagining what it would have been like if the ball had come to him. He is grateful that he is at mid-wicket for the right-hander and not for the left-hander. I want to remind everybody that Manaf is a wicket keeper, so great hands obviously, but even then I just can't get over that catch. Okay, right arm over the wicket. Taha nails it over mid-on. Qaid Bhai runs around, but nothing he can do besides collecting the ball. What a good hit that is from Taha. Umpire waiting for the signal from the fielder, and the fielder confirms that it's a 6. What a hit that was from Taha after having lost a wicket in the form of Moez. He suddenly now becomes the senior batsman after having lost the other opener. I am hoping that we have a good recording of that catch. We'll send it to Fevicol for the next advertisement. Short ball this time within his ribs. Just defended it back to the keeper. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda going for a 6 on the last ball, which was full, pulls his length back. Keeps the batsman honest, says charge if you want, but I'm going to charge you as well. Kushay Bhai walking in an intimidating position at short cover, getting into the batsman's face. Advancing this time, no timing on that, hits it to Abbas Bhai at long off, who fields and sends it back in a bowling action. You will get your chance to bowl Abbas Bhai, it's a matter of time and patience. Murtaza Burhani now out to bat. Beautiful helmet, strange helmet. Beats the outside edge this time. And Ismail Bhai, in traditional hockey style goalkeeping, stops that ball from going through. Play and a miss outside the off term. That is good bowling from Yusuf Bhai. They've pulled his length slightly back. This is the exact length that Taha was advancing to. Murtaza on the other hand chooses to play from the crease. The score moves on to 21 for 1 in 2.5 overs. The last ball of the over, the last legal ball of the over coming up. Short ball, stays back, smashes it behind the cover fielder, who was way too close for that stroke. And no chance of stopping that. And with that, the score moves past 25. 25 for 1 at the end of 3 overs. Run rate of 8.33 runs and over. If there is a shot that Murtaza Burhani likes to play, it is that one. Just stand tall and hit it past the cover fielder. You can hit it on the ground and hit it in the air as well. Extremely good wrists on the offside from him. And bowling to him there is just feeding to his strengths. These two batsmen complement each other very well. Taha very strong on the leg side, Murtaza very strong on the off side. It's a nightmare as a bowler and as a captain to keep changing your fields when batsmen keep hitting it in gaps on different parts of the ground. Kushai Bhai now, his second over. Kushai the bowler, this is a new Janam for him. Reborn as bowler, Kushai 2.0. And he's bowled him! Advances again, short his cards, too early Taha. That was his go-to shot. Advance down the pitch, try and flick it towards leg side. Kushai Bhai with all the experience behind him knew he was going to do that. Said, I'm going to keep it full, I'm going to keep it straight. If you miss, I will hit. He hit the stump on the base and if dislodged the half wicket. That's exactly what gem hitters needed. Both the openers back in the pavilion now. And the batting lineup now that have not had a lot of experience gets exposed. Looks like it's going to be their captain Ali who's going to walk out to bat. They need a seriously good innings coming in now from the next couple of batters for them to stay in contention of this game. The score has moved along, but so have the wickets. 25 runs for 2 wickets. We're only in the 4th over of the game. Both the openers dismissed. Kushai Bhai having picked both wickets. Although 1 wicket, I must say, should belong to Manaf. But nevertheless, at least on the scorecard, 2 wickets for Kushai Bhai. What a day he is had. Ali comes out to bat. Can he play the captain's knock that his team needs? Tall, lanky, reminds you of a VVS Lakshman. Of course, in his early days. Starts off with a short of length ball outside the off stump. Got the fields and sends it back to the keeper. Just a single added to the score. So Ali is off the mark with that run. Murtaza sizing the field, taking a look at where his gaps are. He is not in the power play, so only 4 fielders needed inside the circle. Slight change in field. Short cover moves back to regular cover. A beautiful ball this from Kushai Bhai. He's not giving the batsman any room to do anything with it. Targeting the toes of the batsman, the base of the crease. That's exactly where you want to be when the batsmen are trying to attack you. Score moves on to 26 for 2, 3.4 overs bowled. Short ball outside the off stump. The ball rose unexpectedly. Like we were discussing in the pitch report, there's a lot of grass there, so we expect some bounce. But Ali was alert to the chance of a single there and managed to run through. And this time Ali cuts it towards point and runs through for a single. Another big hit there on the leg side. This time Mohammad Bhai Fedel, and he also makes a mess of it. That's two chances now. One at long on, one at deep mid wicket. Both exactly identical in nature. The ball over the fielder's head. The fielders get their hands together and the ball just bursts through them. So Ali living a charmed life. Getting a lot of support. It's great to see the excitement outside here. That's what you want to see in a final game. Support for both teams. Cheering, jeering. All of it together makes the game come alive. A slowish one outside the off stump. Ali runs through. He's going to run at absolutely everything. Murtaza needs to be alert here. Score moves on to 42 for 2. Ali this time creates room for himself and tries to pick the gap at mid-wicket, but Qaid Bhai runs around and keeps it down to a single. It's a good hit, but good running overall and good cricket all round. For the end of the over, the score has moved on to 43 for the loss of 2 wickets. 43 for 2. 5 overs bowled. So halfway through the innings, we are at 43 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. 2 sixers in that over, both catching opportunities missed. It would have been a very different equation otherwise if you remove those 12 runs from the score. 43 for 2 sounds a lot better than 31 for 3. And this is the time for both teams to strategize. 5 overs into the innings. Evershine Stars will be hoping to try and capitalize. They still have 8 wickets in hand. They have Murtaza, who's relatively settled. Stayed not out in the last game. Ali's come out and hit a couple of sixers. So he's taking the bull by its horns. Jem on the other hand, they must be thinking what do they need to do to run to their catches. The captain has just pulled off a blinder, but everybody else seems to be letting them go. We only have one Manaf. Maybe everybody changes their name to Manaf. Maybe that may work. Finals, the BCL T10 Season 1 between Evershine Stars and Gemsters. They've both had different paths to success, both have made it through the finals of the tournament. It's been an interesting journey for both teams, but it all comes down to this big game. It all comes down to what happens in the next possible 15 overs of play. At the moment, both teams will be relatively happy with the score. Stars will feel comfortable that they've lost just 2 wickets and scored 43. Gem, on the other hand, will feel that they are on par to keep this under 90, which is the chaseable score on this ground basis the previous games we've seen. So these next 5 overs are going to be critical to the outcome of the match, not just
కేబుల్ బ్లింక్ అవుతుంది ఆఫ్ అవుతుంది వస్తుంది
5 overs bowled.
పవర్ కనెక్షన్
43 for 2.
చెక్ చేయ ఒకసారి
Qutub Khan, ball in hand. Ali dabs it towards point and runs through for a single. Yusufbhai Vithoda stops the ball, sends it back to the keeper. It's been a good game so far. Both teams have had their chances. The bowling team have not held on to the catches. But can they change it from this point on? They don't need to take their catches when you can bowl the stumps out of the way. Qutub comes in, fires one right on the middle stump. Murtaza tried to create room for himself there, but got no bat on it, and he missed it. The ball hit the stumps, and that's him on his bike. So that's the end of the day for Murtaza Burhani. And to replace him now will be Abbas Bhai Palanpur. Superman in the field, what can he do with the bat? Abbas Bhai joins Ali Asgar. Abbas Bhai coming out, taking his guard. It's been a good start to the over from Qutub. Dot ball followed by a wicket. Score has moved on to 44 for 3 in 5.2 overs. Abbas Bhai defends it and almost stays in the post so that photographers can have a field time. This time a foolish delivery driven towards the cover fielder. They run through for a single. Both these batters are extremely quick between the wickets. I won't be surprised if we get to see some absolutely delightful running in the next few overs, assuming that they manage to bat. Advances, takes the ball on the bounce and plays it towards the fielder at short third man. Gets a single in the process. Yusufbhai Vithoda, excellent commitment from him. Didn't look the prettiest while he was fielding that, but he was effective nevertheless. Testimony to his fitness as well. In his mid-40s, still bowling and batting for his team, still diving around trying to catch the ball. Excellent work that from Yusufbhai Vithoda. Another full delivery that Abbas Bhai tries to flay towards the covers region. Not great timing on it, but enough to get 2 runs added to the score. It brings us to the end of the over. The score moves on to 48 runs at the end of 6 overs, so that's 8 runs in over. That would take them to about 80. Batting power play looks like it's going to be taken. That's the sound that I hear on the field, but we'll wait for the umpire's signal. Yes, the umpire signals it. The power play now under progress. This is the 7th over of the game, so it was not mandatory, but the batting team has chosen to take it now. So Ali and Abbas will try to capitalize on the fact that there are just 2 fielders who are allowed outside the circle in this over. These 2 fielders are going to be deep cover and deep long off. Everybody else is inside the circle. Kaibai, ball in hand, left arm around the wicket. And he created an opportunity on the first ball, but Ismail Bhai was not able to collect that. That was a definite stumping opportunity. Ali had advanced down the pitch and missed it, all ends up. How costly or expensive is that going to be? Slight misfield there at short fine leg as well from Hussain Daud, allowing the batsman to complete the run. There was a run out chance on as well because Ali had lost his footing. The second ball of the over now coming up from Kaib Bhai. Abbas Bhai taking his guard. Since the last over, there must have been some scratching there on the pitch. Once again, completely beating the batsman in the flight, Kaib Bhai. Ball had beaten Abbas Bhai before his bat came down. Making a slight adjustment to his field, Kaid Bhai, moving his fine leg slightly finer. Bowling that one slightly quick, maybe that's why he wanted the fine leg fielder moved. Because if he was going to err on the leg side, he wanted some backup or protection for the wicket keeper. That brings up the 50 for the batting team. Ali once again trying to attack, but moving too far forward, not getting to the pitch of the ball. Getting in a lot of advice, Ali, from spectators, well-wishers outside the ground. This time launches it over mid-on. Have he cleared them? 2 fielders trying to converge, but neither of them got their hands on it. Manaf eventually collects and sends it back, so 2 runs added to the score. Gentle reminder, this is a power play over, so only 2 fielders are allowed outside. Last ball of the power play over coming up. This has been a very good over for the Gems. Once again, no timing on that from Ali. Tried to hit it hard, but can only bottom edge it towards the fielder at mid-on. They run through for a single. It brings to the end the power play over. Just 5 runs conceded of that over. The Gem hitters will be absolutely delighted with that. Score moves on to 53 for 3. 53 for 3 in 7 overs. This is exactly where Gem would have wanted the score to be at this point. Qutub Khan comes back to bowl his second over. Ali and Abbas Bhai struggling to get any timing on the ball there. Starts off with a full toss, which Ali helps on his way and gets an easy boundary to start the over. was poor bowling that from Qutub, and Ali capitalized on a loose ball. It's an easy thing to say, but a difficult thing to do, which is to just get your basics right all the time. A lot of advice coming in from the spectators outside the boundary ropes. Game seems so much easier from beyond the fence. Short ball this time, guided it towards the gap at cover and point and gully rather. Yusufbhai manages to get a foot down in time and stops a boundary. But both of these batsmen are extremely quick between the wickets and they managed to run through a couple. A fantastic running that, because the ball had barely crossed the 30-yard circle, but they still managed to get 2 out of that. Once again, plays the same stroke. Once again to the same fielder who stops the ball, and this time manages to stop them from taking a 2. Just 1 run added to the score there. Ali is looking in good touch, especially outside the off stump. He's timing the ball pretty well. It's the big shots that he's not able to execute. Abbas Bhai now. What does he have in store for us? The score has moved on to 60 now. No, he can't get any timing on it either. Inside edged, just stays there. The bowler kicks the ball to the fine leg fielder. No harm done. Just 1 run added to the score through all of that trouble. 14 balls left in the innings. 61 the score now. How many more can the Stars get from here? Hit it again towards long on. He's trying to hit it big, if not able to get any timing on it, Ali. And this time, Abbas Bhai is bowled. He was undecided about what shot he wanted to play on that delivery. Eventually, I think he got an inside edge on it, which ricocheted down to the stumps, ending his innings. So not a great outcome today for Abbas Bhai. Yes, definitely off the inside edge. Almost hit his back pad on the way and then rolled onto the stumps. An unfortunate dismissal for him, but one that the bowling team will be very happy with. Abbas Bhai can hit it big, but not today. The score stays at 62. The projected score from this point is about 78. Vefa Delmal looks like coming out to bat now. He's a mighty powerful batter. If he can connect, the ball will fly. It's about whether he can time it today or not. Meantime, since the over has ended, it will be Ali back on strike, and Huzaifa will save from the non-striker's end. From a bowling point of view, it's going to be Qaid Bhai, who's bowling the 9th over for Evershine Stars. Qaid Bhai bowling left arm around the wicket. Ali facing. Ali batting on 29 of 17 balls. Starts off with a length ball outside the off stump. Wanted to go big, but decided at the last moment to just guide it towards the fielder at point, and they run through for a single. So it's a fantastic result so far for the gem hitters. They have the game exactly where they would want it to be. 63 just the score, 11 balls to come in the innings. Waited to hit that one, the umpire raises his finger. Not sure what happened there, but the umpire has raised his finger. So to me that looks like that is leg before wicket. So Huzaifa dismissed of his very first delivery this over against Kaidbai. So leg before wicket there. I think that's the first one that we've seen in the day so far. Ball was slightly on a length. He stayed back to what was a foolish delivery. He missed. Ball hit his pads. The umpire deemed that was going to hit the stumps. So he loses his wicket in the process, and he's now replaced by Qutubbai. Stains back, hits it towards mid-wicket, runs through for a single. Manaf advancing. Make sure that they can't think of a second run there. This has been a strange innings from the Evershine Stars ever since Moise has been dismissed. They've just not managed to get any momentum. Bear in mind that there were 2 sixes hit in 1 over. In spite of that, they've struggled to get any momentum in this innings. This time hits it straight to long off. On the bounce, the fielder collects and sends it back to the bowler. Ali getting a little angry, upset with the non-striker, or now the striker Qutubbai. I'm not sure what he's upset about. That would have been a suicidal second run if they chose to run. Perhaps it's the frustration of not being able to time the ball. Another appeal for leg before, but this time I think there was bat on it. Score moves on to 65 runs. Last ball of the over coming up. Another one. The umpire says that's going down the leg. So Qutubbai struggling to get bat onto anything. That brings the over to a close. Ali is a little upset with his batsman. Not sure why. Maybe because he wanted a second. Maybe he wanted to retain strike and he was asking Qutubbai to sacrifice his wicket so that he could come on to strike. Last over getting underway, 65 the score. How many more can they score in this over? This has not been a great batting performance from the Stars. They have a few wickets left in the shed. I think they are entitled to take a few more risks. Like we said earlier, anything under 90 will be very difficult for them to protect. Ali advances, hits the gap at mid-wicket. Kaidbai runs around from long on. And Abbasbai can't field the ball. Run-out opportunity was definitely on there. But Abbasbai can't collect. So 2 runs added to the score. This is a big hit from Ali. He's timed it well, but no, he's timed it straight to Kaidbai at long on, who takes a very, very simple and good and clean catch. So Ali struggling for timing throughout that innings. I'm not sure there was a single ball that he hit cleanly. So after all of that struggle, the innings comes to an end. It's disappointing for the Stars. They would have hoped for a few more today. But gem hitters, I dare say they've had a ball today. Hussain Tarwala now comes out to bat. Bats left-handed, I think, which is concerning to the bowling team because that means they have to change their field. Final over of the innings. "67, 4 balls to go in the innings. How far can the Stars stretch this?" Called a wide by the umpire. Stars will be happy with that. They absolutely need a few of those to get added to their score. An appeal for a man-gated run out there. The umpire is conferring. ऐसा कोई रूल नहीं है भाई एक्शन का. बैट्समैन छोड़ नहीं सकता क्रीज. बॉलर हैव टू गेट इनटू हिज डिलीवरी स्ट्राइड बोलते, यानी पैर लैंड करना. लेफ्ट लेग लैंड करता ना राइट हैंड बॉलर. So after that appeal for Mankade, we come back to action. An appeal for a leg before, umpire says that's going down the leg. The keeper not alert to the fact that they could run through for a leg by. So 3 balls gone this over. Score is moved to 68. 69 I think. 69, the score is moved to 69. A wide was conceded earlier. So 69 the score now. Qutub Bhai trying to play a big shot, can't get anywhere close to the ball. The ball pitches between bat and the crease and hits the stump, and that is doomsday for Qutub Bhai today. Absolutely disintegrated Evershine Stars. Would have expected and hoped for a lot more, but not getting the result that they wanted in the final game so far in the innings. Two balls to go in the innings. The score is 69. Taha Johar comes out to bat. The last thing you want when you walk into bat is the umpire taking away the bat from you. That's exactly what has happened from Taha Johar, although for the purpose of just putting the wickets together. 2 balls to go in this innings. What can Taha do? Can he strike a couple of big blows? He will try for sure. He gets bat onto that, but Yusuf Bhai has had an exceptional day in the field today. Somehow manages to stop that from going across the boundary rope, and they run through for 3 runs. Ismail Bhai took a shot at the stumps but couldn't get it dislodged. 3 runs added to the score. Taha and his team will be happy with that. Score moves on to 72. The last ball of the innings coming up now. The last legal delivery of the over coming up. Making a change to the field. Manaf comes in. So does Yusuf. Square leg stays back. Fine leg stays back. Short third man comes in. So an interesting field this. 5 fielders inside the circle. The last ball of the 10th over. He misses. The bowler doesn't. Another wicket to the tally. They get bowled out, bundled out for 72. So 73 is the target. the gem hitters will have for themselves today. 73 is all they need to lift the trophy today. Be extremely happy with the bowling performance. Evershine Stars will be disappointed with the score they've put on board, but at least they have a score to show. 72 may be tough, maybe the pitch is disintegrating, maybe it is getting tougher to bat out there. We'll know only after the second innings is completed. Sometimes you can get onto the pitch hoping to get a lot of runs, but as time passes and the wears down, it becomes difficult to score runs. So maybe we'll see that the gem hitters will struggle to score as well. We'll find out in a few minutes' time. Three for gem hitters to chase. It will be Qaid Bhai and Mohammad Bhai opening the batting innings for the gem hitters. Qaid Bhai has been in scintillating form today. Mohammad Bhai has been in uneven form. He's looked very good sometimes and ordinary at other times. What can he do in the final? Abbas Bhai looks like he's having the ball in his hand, so he's going to start off proceedings for the Evershine Stars. What does the field look like? Let's quickly take a look. For the two fielders outside, I can see a deep cover in the form of Taha Johar. Who else is outside the circle? I can't see anybody else outside the circle. Maybe I'm seeing things. 73 the target. You have to say that the odds support the batting team at this point for sure, considering that all games today have been won by the team batting second. Plus, this is one of the lowest scores that we've seen today. The first scores were 74, 78 and 93 having been chased earlier today. But this is definitely the lowest score that we are chasing today. We are ready to start things off. Game about to get underway. Abbas Bhai bowling, right arm diagonal. Mohammad Tahir Bhai facing. Beautiful piece of bowling that landed exactly on the length that he wanted it to and spun away from the batter. Bear in mind that this is a new ball, so it's very difficult to grip. This time a slightly short ball, hit it straight to the fielder who makes a meal of it. The fielder at point misses a straightforward catch. It was hit with power, no doubt, but you have to take those chances when you're defending a low target. Hussain Tarwala, the culprit there, should have caught that. It was pretty straightforward, as they say, but no catch in cricket is easy. Qaid Bhai now taking strike. Two fielders, both deep on the leg side. Ball spinning into Qaid Bhai. Square leg mid wicket. Taha Johar and Hussain Tarwala. Hussain Tarwala having dropped a sitter. Qaid Bhai misses that. There's an appeal for stumping. I think that is pretty close. Not sure what the umpire is signalling. Have the umpire signaled for the third umpire? I'm not sure. I can't see anything from here. There are fielders in my way. This time a wide from the bowler. This time nudged it towards fine leg. And the ball beats the fielder to the boundary rope. So 5 bonus runs added. 5 bonus runs added to the score there. Goes back and plays that towards point, runs through for a comfortable single. Moyes charging in, can't stop the single from happening. 4 balls bowled in the over so far, 8 runs to score, of which at least 5 runs are bonus runs. Change in field again. Point comes in, cover stays back, mid-on goes back to long on. Another short ball inside edge. Besides the 5 wides, this has been a very good tight over from Abbas Bhai. Can he pick up a wicket? Can he get the cherry on top? Defended or played with soft hands towards the fielder at point. Will they want a second? No, they don't want a second. So that's the end of the over? No, it is not. Yes, it is. Some lapses in the field there. At the end of the over, finally, the score moves on to 9 runs at the end of the first over. Najam Bhai comes in, bowls his first ball, beats the batsman outside the off stump. That one kept a little low, but credit to the bowler that is maintaining his line and length there. That's definitely the pitch throwing a few demons now. You expect that. The 62nd over of the day under progress. Plays that straight back past the bowler. Fielder at mid-wicket tidies up, stops that from crossing the circle, but they run through for a single anyway. It's a good hit from Kayed Bhai, rocked back onto the back foot and picked the gap between square leg and fine leg for an easy boundary. A short ball from Najam Bhai, and at his pace, Kayed Bhai is going to consume him all day long. This time played towards short point. Not hit with any conviction, but enough again to get a single through. Kaibai batting sensibly, not taking any risks. They have benefited from those 4 extra runs that they got in last over. Mohammad Bhai advances this time, tries to play an aggressive stroke but no connection with the bat.
Batting team has taken the power play.
Batting team takes the power play. Third over about to get under progress. Ali with the ball in hand. The captain of the Evershine Stars needs a wicket. He needs to get his team into the game. They need 2 quick wickets if they want to create any pressure against the gem hitters who seem to be set. 15 runs to score in the first 2 overs, moving at a run rate of 7.5 runs an over, just above par. Power play is on, so you can only have 2 fielders out. They decide to send back mid-off, but retain square leg. Something's wrong with the run-up. Ali decides to boycott on the way. Is it nerves, is it jitters, is it tension, or maybe a combination of all of those factors together? Slightly short pitch ball outside the off stump. Kaibai tried to cut that, just got a bottom edge, but enough of a bat on it to get a single. The shadows creep into the ground. Still great conditions for batting. Nice pleasant breeze blowing across the ground. Still bright. Another short ball. Mohammad Bhai rocks back, punches it towards the fielder at deep point. Hussain Tarwala does the fielding and sends it back to the keeper. Mo is walking up to Ali, just changing his place as the left-hander takes strike. This has been a sedate inning so far. Kaibai is on 7 of 5. Mohammad Bhai on 4 of 9. The score has moved on to 17 runs for 14 deliveries. So Stars have managed to keep things tight. It's just the 4 extra runs that have costed them so far. Kaibai rocks back to play a pull shot and appeal for leg before, but I think that went off the bat onto the pad. We'll wait for the umpire to confirm that. Yes, the umpire calls that off the bat. The top edge this time, advancing. Fielder running back and drops it. That's another drop catch that we've seen today. I think it was Qutub Bhai at the mid-wicket position. He got under it, just not able to hold on to it. It's a low-scoring game. You cannot afford to drop catches. That's the second one going down. Both of the same batsmen. It was originally dropped at point, now at mid-wicket. Mohammad Bhai definitely looks under pressure. He's batted for 10 deliveries now, batting on 6 runs. Tries to flay that on the offside, no connection. Keeper collects and sends it back. This time manages to beat the fielder at the point boundary. Beautiful looking shot that outside the, and the ball just raced across the field for a 4. So Mohammad Bhai gaining some confidence in that over. A chance going down, which is always reassuring to the batter. It tells him that it is his day and he can take his chances. It took his chances and got a boundary as a result. Lot of people now speaking up, too many voices on the field. Abbas Bhai calling the shots. Score moving on to 25 for no loss, 3.1 overs bowled. Once again, not off the middle of the bat. That went off the inside half of the bat. Qaid Bhai has run through almost for a second, but Mohammad Bhai is not interested at all. He was still looking at his bat when he played that stroke and was running through. Don't know if he's managed to damage his bat. Yes, it looks like he has. He's asking for a change of bat. 26 for no loss, 3.2 overs bowled. 26 for no loss, 3.2 overs bowled. So beautiful piece of bowling from Moez. I'm not sure if there was any bat on that. The keeper didn't collect, so it doesn't matter. This time called a wide down the leg side. The length ball, Qaid Bhai tried to glide that, but he didn't get any bat on it, and because it was on the leg side, it's always going to be a wide. Abbas Bhai drops one at long on. He had made the ground. He was in position to catch. I'm not sure what went wrong there, but happens to the best of us, I think. I saw Qaid Bhai dropping one earlier today, and now it's Abbas Bhai dropping what he would consider a simple catch. I'm pretty sure by his standard that's a straightforward chance. Another top edge. Is Taha going to take this? Yes, he is. Finally, Taha catches one. He turns around and screams at somebody. I'm not sure why. Nevertheless, it's a moment to celebrate for the Evershine Stars. They needed that wicket desperately. They dropped 2 catches of Mohammad Bhai earlier. They've also dropped one of Qaid Bhai, but they took that one. Taha getting ready to catch that. Goes around, collects it simply, and ends the innings for Mohammad Tahir Bhai, who played with some flair through the tournament, but today didn't seem to be his day. The last 2 games struggled to get bat on ball. Qaid Bhai asking for a drink. A good catch from Taha to dismiss the batsman, and then the reaction. Look at the emotion on his face. Absolute delight, absolute joy showing there. Ismail Bhai Badri comes out to bat. 15 matches, an average of 34.6. His highest score is 47. What our stats tell us is he scores most of his runs at mid-wicket, and the maximum times he gets out, or the earliest time to get him out, is between ball 1 and 5. The moral of the story is that keep bowling straight to him early on in the innings and make sure that you have a strong field at mid-wicket. They need another wicket here. Do the Stars have it in them to tighten the noose against the gem hitters? 28 for 1, 3.5 overs. Beautiful shot that to start off his innings. Shows a sense of control, and Najam Bhai does well to stop that and keep it down to a single. But that's the end of the over. 4 overs bowled, 29 the score, 7.25 runs in over. They are going exactly on par. 7.25 is the current run rate, 7.33 is the required run rate. Will they manage to get there? We'll get to know that shortly. Play through the offside. Taha does the fielding at deep cover. Sends it back to the keeper. Good throw that right on top of the stump for a single. Ismail by Badris coming out to bat as if he's batting on a score of over 50. Full of confidence, high on adrenaline. Qaid Bhai at the other end, just being reprieved. Got a catch straight to Abbas Bhai, who dropped him at the long on boundary. Doesn't happen too often, so enjoy it while it does. Will he make the most of his life? Taha now comes into the field, into the circle. So Abbas Bhai and Ali are the two fielders outside here. There's also a fielder at deep square leg. Play towards the fielder at point, and they run through for single. Huzaifa Delmal does the fielding and sends the ball on the bounce to the keeper. Abbas Bhai still disgusted with himself for having dropped that chance of Qaid Bhai. You live in the present, you forget the past. Played towards mid-on, slightly in the air. Ali comes in and does the fielding. And they choose not to run a second run there. Yesterday is a mystery. I got that wrong. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. Today is a gift. That's why it is called present. So enjoy the present. Make the most of what you get now. That one is down the leg side. Keeper can't collect. The batsmen run through for an extra. Evershine can't afford any of those extra runs. They have to keep it tight because they're defending a low score. 34 for 1, 4.3 overs. Current run rate moving up to 7.5. This time hit straight past back the bowler. Ali does the fielding at long on. Score moves on to 35 now. Evershine Stars desperately need another wicket. They want one of these two batsmen, preferably both, back into the hut as soon as possible. Qaid Bhai nailed that down to the long on boundary, but Abbas Bhai gets a kind bounce and the ball comes straight into his palms. The last legitimate ball of the over coming up. Score has moved on to 36 now of 4.5. Can Najam Bhai pick up a wicket? He was the hero for them in the last game. They need a wicket desperately here. Evershine Stars. Commit the moment, commit the man. No, he's bowled it down the leg side. And the fielder does well. Throws himself. I don't think he's managed to stop that. The ball runs through for a boundary. Think no dive was needed there. A little bit of showboating, I dare say, from the fielder, which results in 4 bonus runs. The score at the end of 5 overs has moved on to 40, which means that the required run rate has now come down drastically. Just 33 runs needed of 30 balls. We'll have a change in ends now. A kind reminder, when Evershine Stars were batting, they were at 43 for 2 at this juncture. 43 for 2. So they managed to score only 29 runs in their second half. Change of ends now. 5 overs into the innings. The second half of the innings starting up. 33 to get in 5 overs. Moif Dalal ball in hand. Qaid Bhai facing the final of the BCL season 1. Played it towards point. Run through for a single. So it's excellent cricket from Ismail Bhai and Qaid Bhai. Both experienced cricketers. Both want to take gem hitters across the boundary rope. Across the finish line, I must say. 32 runs needed now in 29 balls. Just about a run and over, run a ball. Moif bowling now to Ismail Bhai Badri. Change in field, point comes in, third man stays where he was. The field is deep. I can see a deep cover point. Beautiful bowling this from Moif. Smart glove work from Taha as well. Is relieving the ball as soon as he gets it in his gloves to trying to inflict the stumping there. But the batsman just kept his ground. This time flared on the offside. Will the fielder catch it? That was, the lack of a better word, slightly weird from the fielder. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Was a catch that he should have attempted. Instead decided to play football there. In the end lost out on both sports and conceded a boundary. With a definite opportunity created there by the bowler. The fielder made a total mess of that one.
YouTube లో వస్తుంది యూట్యూబ్లో వాళ్ళ ఛానల్ ఉంది ఒకటి లైవ్ వస్తుంది
It's a good shot there. Was a catching opportunity, no doubt, but the fielder not able to judge that. I think it is Taha at the boundary rope. Made a mess of that one. To make matters worse, that's gone for a boundary. Another one that's played on the offside. This time, no doubt about the outcome. A comfortable boundary there from Ismail Bhai's bat. Score moves on to 49 now. Gem hitters in a very, very comfortable position now. Who would have thought of this a couple of weeks ago? They were struggling at the bottom of the table without a victory till they went into their last game. They had played and lost a few tight matches. And from there, they somehow managed to eke their way out. This time shot down the leg side. Last ball of the over coming up. The score moves to 49. Ismail Bhai batting on 16 of 9 balls. Having a fantastic run with the bat this tournament. This time is mishitted towards the fielder at long off and they run through for a single. A buff by the fielder out in the deep. He must be livid. He must still be reeling about the catch that he dropped earlier today. That stroke brings up the 50 run score for gem hitters. So they now need 23 runs to get of 24 balls. 23 to get of 24. Can they get one tight over with a couple of wickets? The difference between winning and losing here for Evershine Stars is going to be 1 over where they can take their chances. They've generated chances but they've not held on to them, and that's what has cost them in this game so far. Short ball to Ismail Bhai, waiting to be hit, and he hit it with conviction and with power. An easy boundary that for Ismail Bhai Badri to start the over. It's bad bowling from the captain, pretty loose, short, slow, on the leg stump. All Ismail Bhai needed to do was get some bat on it, and he got a lot of bat on it. Another short one, this time a top edge. The fielder makes a mess of it. Evershine Stars have only themselves to blame. They've had their chances this game. They've just not held on to it. And when you drop batsmen of the caliber of Ismail Bhai Badri and Qaid Bhai Johar and Mohammad Tahir Bhai, the outcome then is definite. As the old saying goes, you shall reap what you sow. If you drop your catches, you lose your matches. If you give the batsmen life, they make you pay for it. Another slightly short ball on the leg side. Not sure if that went off the bat. Yes, looks like it's off the bat. No, it's off the pad. So 4 leg by signal. Keeper can't guide around to stop that. Maybe a little bit too wide for the keeper. And just between the keeper and the fielder at short fine leg. Score moves on to 59. Another one down the leg side. The keeper just not able to move across. 5 runs added to the score. I think this is a foregone conclusion now. The body language just seems to dip once you see that the batting team is on top. It's been the pattern throughout the day. Every team chasing have had the same fate. They've had to compete for the first 5 overs, and after that the bowling team have just thrown the towel in the ring and conceded victory to their opponents. I wonder why that has been the case. I can only imagine that it gets more difficult to bat as the ball gets older. At least that has been true for the first innings, so I wonder why that has not been the case for the second innings. Just 9 runs now to get. Who would have thought that this would be the possible outcome? Beautifully placed between the fielder at cover and point. Fantastic boundary that from Qaid Bhai. What a shot that is. No risk cricket. They celebrate. Looks like they're already ready for the victory, getting up. I can see the batsmen. I can see that the entire team is coming down there. They expect a victory any time now. Just 5 runs to get. This time played straight back towards the fielder at long off. And they run through for what is a comfortable single. So last ball of the over coming up. Score is 69 now. Will we see a finish this over or not? Four runs needed now in 19 deliveries. Can only get a single down to long off. Score has moved on to 70. 3 runs now needed. So foregone conclusion now. Evershine Stars had their chances in the game. Abbas Bhai comes back to bowl. While the match comes to an end, let's try and recollect the beautiful performances that we've seen throughout the day. That fantastic catch on the boundary from Manaf. This time, Ismail Bhai tries to go big, misses it, all ends up, and they run through for a bye. Najam Bhai does the fielding at short third man. He's been one of the busiest fielders today. A lot of balls coming his way, both at short third man and at fine leg. Just 2 runs needed now. Qaid Bhai to face 17 balls to get those 2 runs in. He can decide to defend the over out if he chooses, but I think he would rather head home with a few trophies to go. Plays it deftly towards the fielder at mid-wicket. You can see the aggression there in the running. Wanted to convert that to a 2 if possible, but Ismail Bhai not ready for the second run. Maybe he wants to get the winning stroke out of his bat. He's batting on 23 runs for 14 balls at a strike rate of 164. A fantastic day it's been for both Qaid Bhai and Ismail Bhai. Ismail Bhai with the bat, Qaid Bhai with both bat and ball. He tries to go big, no connection. Credit to Abbas Bhai for not throwing in the towel and keeping it tight. 3 balls to go in this over, 1 run to get. Can they finish it this over? Connects this time. And Taha can't see the ball there. Perhaps it's the sun that is coming in his way. And that's a victory for gem hitters. They finished the run. 1 run is all they needed. They charge onto the field and celebrate what has been an incredible tournament for them. Nobody gave them a chance a couple of weeks ago when they were languishing at the bottom of the league table. But they managed to eke out a victory there. They managed to scrape through to the quarterfinals because of their net run rate. And from there, they've managed to pull 3 consecutive wins on the trot. 3 wins against some tough teams. To start off, they dispatched the Tax Money Bulls. Then they competed against KKR and beat them handsomely. And now they come against Evershine Stars and they've made a meal of them. They won this game all hands down. A comprehensive victory in every department. Bowled extremely tightly with the ball, fielded well, did not give them any room to run away with the score. And then with the bat in hand, played decisively, put away the bad balls, played some good strokes, and when there was an opportunity to the taking, they did it. On the other hand, Evershine Stars, they had a fabulous tournament as well. They played really well to get to the final. One of the strong teams in the tournament, and they've performed as per the expectations. We can only have 1 winner eventually. They were backed by some fantastic batting from Moif Dalal. Unfortunately, in the final though, he fell short, courtesy an outstanding catch from Manaf. If not for that catch, what would it have been? Only God knows what would have happened there. But what transpired is that they managed to score about 72 runs. They got only 29 runs in the second half of their innings, which eventually led to their downfall. If they had gotten 20 additional runs, they would have created more pressure, but that was not to be. Nevertheless, it's a tournament for them to remember, a tournament for them to celebrate. Finalists in this game, in this tournament, is a very good result, a very good outcome. But I cannot imagine what it must feel like to be in the Gem Hitters Club right now. Nobody had given them a chance 2 weeks ago. Everybody had written them off. Everybody had told them about how they were not performing up to their potential, but how they managed to keep their conviction and get their results. Tip your hat off to Manaf, their captain. Led them in the field like nobody else. Took all his chances. Playing 3 matches on the trot today. A testimony to their fitness. Qaid Bhai and his outstanding consistency with both bat and ball. Ismail Bhai Badri for how he's been able to take the team through every innings. Mohammad Bhai for the blazing starts that he's given them. Yusuf Bhai Vitoda for his magic with the ball and his timely contributions with the bat as well. I may miss a few folks while I mention them, but every person in the team has contributed to what has been a fantastic victory for Gem Hitters. Today the Stars could not outshine the Gems. The Gems just proving out to be too tough for the Stars to melt. Like the saying goes, Hira hai sada ke liye.
you make it out in 60 minutes? It's a challenge.
Players and audience to gather right in front of the podium, please. Players and audience, request everyone to please gather in front of the podium. सगळ्याच एक मार्क स्टेज के स्टेजना सामने आगे बैठे होगा भाई.
बेस्ट कैच है भाई.
सब सस्पेंस है भाई.
What a fantastic final we had. All Shine Stars need to hold their head high. They had a fantastic tournament, made it to the finals. Only one team can get victory, and that on the day happened to be Jumpitos. And we give all the huge round of applause to all the players who put up an entertaining day of cricket today. Right from quarter-final 1, with tax-free bills were outplayed by Jumpitos. We saw some brilliant performances today, some with the bat, some with the ball, some exceptional fielding contributions as well. The catch that I saw from Manas was the best that I've seen in a long, long time. A huge round of applause for that fantastic piece of fielding. With the bat, some great fluency on display. Left-handers always look more elegant than right-handers do. Moise Dalal with his timing off the back foot. Kyle Bhai with his left-foot shots. Ismail Bhai Badri with all of his attacking play. Fantastic display of batting today from all of our batters. I feel the flag for Secunderabad cricket is going higher day by day, and it's so fascinating to watch the game develop, seeing the players perform every year and how we adapt to the changing needs of the game. From T20 we've now moved on to T10, and T10 also seems like a different game altogether. There's so much strategy needed even for 10 overs, and it's fascinating to see how teams come up with these strategies and perform. Conserve their wickets properly or make sure that they take advantage of the power play and then fire at the back end. We also got to see some great performances of the ball. The one that surprised me personally the most was Kushal Bhai Ado. I don't know if he's here, but it was fantastic to watch him bowl. He was a wicketkeeper by trade, so how he's evolved from a wicketkeeper to a bowler is fascinating. I remember seeing a fourth square Aaron as a kid when Nayan Monga would bowl with those champagne bottles and try to hit them. When I saw your bowl, I was just reminded of that. That was fascinating touch. Super great display. Alright, so all of these performances we speak about, they can only happen because of the contributions that we get. And these contributions come in different forms. The first and foremost, for anything to happen in today's world, you need money, you need some sponsorship, and you need some financial support to get things going. So in order of priority, I want to call our sponsors. If they are present here, please come onto the stage. If they are not present here, I request Abbas Bhai Palanpur to come on stage and collect the memento on their behalf. The first off, we have M. Ghulam Ali and Sons, and I request Mutlu Bhai Dalal to come forward. Mutlu Bhai Dalal, can you please come to the stage? And if you have nobody from M. Ghulam Ali and Sons, can I request Abbas Bhai to come forward and collect the memento? Is Abbas Bhai here? Abbas Bhai, please collect the memento on behalf of M. Ghulam Ali and Sons. Next we have HIC. Again, Abbas Bhai is going to collect for anybody who is not here. Thank you, Mutlu. Can I now request Ali Bhai Harwala to come to the stage, please? Okay. Thank you so much, Ali Bhai. Please come forward. Okay, the next. So, Ghulam Ali and Sons is our title sponsor. HIC was our co-sponsor for the event. Our heartfelt thanks to them for their contributions in making this tournament happen. Moving on, media sponsor Allison Syndicate. Can I have Allison Syndicate? Do I have somebody from Allison Syndicate here? No? I request Abbas Bhai to collect this as well on behalf of Allison Syndicate. Next, Acme Industrial. Do we have Azharbai Rangwala here on stage? No? Anybody from the badminton group that wants to come forward and collect? Uzabha Chapi is here? Uzabha Chapi? No? Okay, that's all again. Go to your honors, please. Thank you. Can I request Hussain Bhai Khandawala now to come on stage, please? Hussain Bhai Khandawala. So at first, we want to felicitate you for your sponsorship. Mobilins is one of our proud sponsors. Thank you so much, Hussain Bhai. And now, Hussain Bhai, I want you to do the honors, so please stay on stage. And the next set of people, Acme Industrial. Do we have somebody from Acme Industrial here? No? Alright, Imperial Fasteners. Get up. Can I request get up? Hussain Bhai, please come forward, please. HG Printing. Please come forward, sir. Thank you so much for your contributions, not just in form of player, but also in terms of the financial help that you provided us with. Thank you so much, Hussain Bhai. Really appreciate it. HG Printing. As you can see, apparently contact them to me and your urgent deliveries, and then you get it when you have your next pregnancy. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, Hussain Bhai. Next, in this tournament for the first time, what we had done is we had identified mentors for each team. The job of the mentors was to encourage the teams. The job of the mentors was to guide the teams through turbulent times, coach them, give them guidance. Because all of the teams have created two options. So it's a tough job. In terms of the mentors, we have Mutlu Bhai Dalal first, the person to come forward, collective memento. Can I request Yusuf Bhai to come forward and hand it over to him? Hooray! 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 Mutlu Bhai Dalal, a name that needs no mentioning, a name that is synonymous with the sport of cricket in Secunderabad. Thank you so much, Mutlu Bhai. Can I now request Kutub Bhai Burhani is here? Kutub Bhai Burhani? Yes, he is here. Thank you, Kutub Bhai. Please come forward. Shubhai Chawla, can I request you to come forward? Please come forward to hand over the gifts to him. Shubhai Chawla, I can see you hiding there. Please come forward. Thank you, Kutup Bhai, for your mentorship. Next request, Musaddal Bhai Shahiwala to come forward. Is he here, Musaddal Bhai Shahiwala? No, he isn't here. All right, we'll move on. Arif Bhai, is Arif Bhai here?
Kutup Bhai, kahi to malu.
Shabbat collecting the momentum of Arif Bhai.
Kutup Bhai.
We're going to request Hatim to hand it over. The owner and the captain.
Kahi to malu.
Hussein, can you come forward, collect on behalf of Noman? Thank you so much, Hussein. Great to see you. Going so well at your age. I just wish I could stand. There is no big people playing 3 games today on the board. Hats off to you, sir. This is on behalf of Noman, Hussein Alex. Shabbat Chawla, can I get you to come forward next? Manas.
Tujuannya mau tujuannya lewat kali.
Shabbat Chawla. We want to take it out. Kirak Night Riders, the Kirak owners, the Kirak team. Hussein Nandabad, can I request you to come forward, Hussein Nandabad?
Tipu Mabusa.
Hatem, can I request you to come forward, please?
Bhai, clear you back it up.
Hussein Challengers, the owner and captain.
हाँ भाई नहीं नहीं आप
Apa bhai? Nomor akhirnya Yaman. Tiga kan ini kau bikin apa lu? Lo disray lo. Lo Salim man.
Young captain being selected by the owner.
सलीम भाई kan किसको मिलेगा
Murtaza Hyderabad, Ali Zaveri. Murtaza Hyderabad isn't here, but Ali is here. Ali, can you come forward, please? Ali Zaveri. Come forward, Hussein, please come forward.
तारीफ करूं क्या उसकी जिसने तुझे बनाया. So the next couple of owners are not available, but I'll just mention their names. Thank you so much for your contributions. Yusuf Bhai Burhani and Abdul Qadir, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Next, for tournaments of this magnitude to happen, we need a lot of support. A lot of people come together to make it happen. So on behalf of the organizing team, a few people that we would like to call out. Ali Zaveri, request you to come forward. Ali Zaveri, please come forward. Manaf and Abbas, I request you to stay on stage and hand over the mementos or the gifts. Ali Zaveri, Hussain Bhai Nandarwala. Hussain Bhai Nandarwala, please come forward. Qasim Bhai Burhani. Is Qasim here? Qasim Burhani. Qasim isn't here. Yusuf Bhai Saftari, please come forward. It's difficult to umpire through the day. Thank you so much. Please come forward and collect your memento. Irfan Bhai, our second umpire, please come forward. Controversies always surround the umpires, but they have to keep their calm and keep smiling through a long day. Mustansir Bhai Ranujwala, is Mustansir here? Mustansir Ranujwala? No, I don't think he's here. Zainul Abidin Bhai Badri. Zainul Abidin Bhai, please come forward. He was here earlier in the day, dropped a catch which was crucial. Is Zainul Abidin Bhai here? No, he isn't here. He isn't here? Okay, can I request his captain to come forward then? Somebody in the team. Captain, please come forward and collect. So for all of you who enjoyed the coverage of the tournament, who enjoyed the fact that we had third umpires available, we had a commentary setup available, we had scoring available, real-time statistics available for the match. All of this happened because we had a strong technical team. While we are not here to felicitate them, it would be amiss to not mention their names. So big thank you to Shyam, Shiva, Mazhar, Naeem. Thank you for the telecast and all the fantastic technical work that you put in the background. We really appreciate it. We also want to call out contributions from the core organizing team. Hussain Harar, please come forward. Manaf, please come forward. There's no felicitation for you, but we would like to see you all on stage together. Please come forward. Manaf, Hussain, Abbas Bhai, Huzaifa Sabu. Is Huzaifa Sabu here? Okay, we'll pause for Razan.
कुट्टू भाई ने मेहनत रंग लाई हो सरा ये तो मालूम The media team, can I request you to come to the dais, please? Media team. Shyam, please come. We do have a little something for a media team. Thank you so much for all the effort that you put in. Manaf, can we get rolling quickly? Mazhar Bhai, thank you so much for all the work. Thank you Shiva for the live pictures.
Mazhar, le re.
Mazhar Naeem, no, sorry, Naeem. Pair of Naeem, please Naeem come forward. Sham, please come forward. Thank you Naeem for the tireless work with the camera. And Sham, the man who makes everything happen. Thank you so much Sham for the outstanding work with the computer. With the can-do attitude and saying that yes, it can be done. Really, really appreciate it. Right, a quick mention for the organizing team as well. It would be a miss to not call out their names and not give them a huge shout out. Can we get some applause going for the key organizing team? Hussain Harar, Manaf, Abbas Bhai, Ufesa Bhai Sabu, Idris Tasira and Yusuf Sidpur. Fantastic work all of you for putting together this fantastic tournament. Now it's time to present the awards for the day. We'll start off with the man of the match for the quarterfinals. The game that was played between Gem and Tax Money. The game that changed the course of the day for Gem hitters and got them set up for the big final. The man who made it happen, Kaid Bhai, can I request you to come forward? And can I request Murtaza Bhai Kotalia to come forward to give away his prize? Murtaza Bhai Kotalia, are you on the field, sir? I remember seeing you, Murtaza Bhai Kotalia. Murtaza Bhai isn't here. Hussain Bhai, can I request you, sir? This is the man of the match for the quarter-final game. I dare say the most crucial game of the day today for Tax Money and Gem hitters. An incredibly tough game, but they managed to pull it off. Alright, now we move on to the semi-finals. The first game, before I call out the winner, can I request Abdullah Bhai to come forward, Abdullah Bhai Minat, to come forward and hand over the trophies. Isn't here? I saw him here a little while ago, isn't here? Okay. Murtaza Bhai Dalal, can I request you to come forward please? Abbas Bhai Palitana, winners the man of the match for the first semi-final of the game. Fantastic performance from him, 3 wickets on the trot. Put the brakes onto the batting team with his outstanding bowling. Got the ball to dip, flighted it in the air. Fantastic result for him today with the ball. Man of the match for the semi-final, 2. This is going to be a delight. A father hands over the trophy to his son. Mohit Dalal, come forward and collect your prize. What a proud moment this for Murtaza Bhai. Maybe an even prouder moment for Mohit Dalal. A picture speaks 1,000 words. This is a picture to remember. Congratulations to both of you. Thank you, Murtaza Bhai. Can I request Ali Asghar Bhai to come forward for the next set of awards, please?
भाई टेक आप जाइए करें.
Okay, so now we have the awards for the tournament. The best emerging talent of the tournament goes to Shabbir Alot from Husaini Challengers for his fantastic bowling. A youngster who brings us all with his control and his temperament. Congratulations. We hope to see a lot more of you, Shabbir. Like I said in commentary, Alot sounds a lot similar to All Out. So keep taking wickets with the ball in hand. Next we have the best fielder of the tournament. Any guesses? Manaf pulled an outstanding catch today, but this is for the tournament. There's no doubt about it, right? Abbas Bhai, please collect your trophy from Ali Bhai. That looked a little funny. Give and take. Thank you, Ali Bhai. Can I next call Ismail Bhai Bazri to come forward and give away the next set of awards? The best bowler of the tournament. Any guesses on who this is going to be? Abbas Bhai, no doubt, for his fantastic bowling display. Abbas Bhai, please come back and collect the best bowler of the tournament. spoils the fun. Hassan, it is the best batsman of the tournament. If he's not there, can I request somebody from the team to come forward? Collect the prize from Ismail Bhai Badri.
The next award is for best wicket keeper. Idris Haji.
Setting. Okay, so I get the award for the best keeper of the tournament. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Well done.
Thank you, Ismail Bhai. We have one more to go, which is the biggest prize from an individual point of view. But before we go to that, let's go to the man of the match for the finals. All right? I think that makes more sense. So let's do the man of the match for the finals. Abbas Palitana again. Fabulous bowling. Lot of trophies that he's taking home today. Fantastic work, Abbas Bhai. Keep it going, sir. Now,
Best bowler.
checks. Okay. So now we invite you. Please stay, Ismail Bhai. The biggest one is the man of the series. Any guesses on who the man of the series is? Kite Bhai. Who else? Moiz Dalal. Who else? Aslan. Who else? It was a very, very close fight between two people, but the person who edged it out, I think, because of some consistency with the bat, Moiz Dalal, please come forward and collect the man of the series award. Fantastic display both with bat and ball. Outstanding in the field as well, Moiz. Congratulations. Keep the flag for the Dalal family flying high. Congratulations. Very well-deserved award. Kite Bhai narrowly missed out, but I'm sure he won't mind it because he'd rather have the winner's trophy than the man of the series trophy. Best bowler and best batsman, can I request you to come back again and collect your checks? Fantastic display. Thank you so much, Ismail Bhai. Now the big ones will obviously start with the runners-up. Can I request all the players from the Evershine Stars to line up towards the stage, and can I request Hussain Bhai Khandwa to come forward and help us with the mementos or with the prizes for our runners-up. The individual prizes first, followed by the trophy. Team Evershine Stars, request everybody to please line up, followed by the captain. Can we give them a big round of applause, please? Fantastic performance through the tournament. Just not there in the final, but you can't forget everything else that they achieved through the tournament. Najam Bhai is still an express fast bowler at his age. Ali, outstanding in the field, great captain, very good leader for the team. Moiz Dalal, the best player of the tournament. Burhan, the owner, Huzaifa Delmal, powerful hitter. Qutub Bhai, they have a great day today, but a fantastic tournament nevertheless. Taha Johar picked up one good catch today. Moin Ali comes in, collects his trophy. Taha then is next. Fantastic keeper, Taha, good aggressive batting. And Abbas Bhai, the Superman, collects his trophy as well. Can I request the team to stay back here for the winner's trophy? Can I request everyone to come back? Please stay on stage. The entire team, I request the captain first to come forward and collect the trophy, and then the entire team to step up so that we can click a team picture together. The captain first, followed by the team. What a beautiful looking trophy this is, sponsored by Glow Acrylic. Can we give them a huge round of applause, please? Great job, Team Evershine Stars. Abbas Bhai, please come forward. Hussain Kopi, if he's here, please come forward. Fantastic display this from the team. Can we now get a group picture? Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Awesome, bhai. Now the winning team. A team that nobody had given any hope stepping into day 3 of the tournament. Remember, they had lost all 3 of their games. Their captain kept saying win one game and they'll make it through, and that's exactly what they did. I cannot say how deeply impressed I am with how this team turned things around. Cheerleaders, can I request the captain and the team to come forward and collect your individual prizes first? Murtaza bhai, can I request you to come forward and please hand over the trophies? Individual prizes for all the players. Please request each of you to please walk up and collect your prizes. Manas, please walk up. Fantastic catches in the field. Great leadership. A very, very well-deserved victory for Manaf and his team. Let's make it quick. We are losing light quickly. Mohammad Tahir Bhai is next. From attacking cricket from Mohammad Tahir Bhai, from good fielding as well on the boundary. Abbas Bhai already been rewarded a few times today for his fantastic bowling. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda, with delight to watch. Can't believe that he still bowls fast and can play 3 matches at this age. Khalid Bhai, I don't have words to describe his ability. Ismail Bhai, wow. I just get blown up every time I see him. Qasim Bhai, unbelievable bowling effort from him. Hussain Daud, a lifetime friend. Great to see him on the winner's podium. Hatem, a few opportunities this tournament, has done really well. Adnan has done really well as well. Idris, haven't seen a lot of him, but I'm sure he wins a lot of profit. Yusuf, good work with the ball. And Kutub, fantastic fielding effort, fantastic with the ball when he does get a chance. Great effort from the entire team. Can I request all of the team to come back again? Manaf first to collect the winner's trophy. And can I request Ali Bhai to come over and hand over the trophy, please? Ali Bhai, please come up and hand over the winner's trophy to the captain. Manaf's family is here. What a great scene this is. Cricket has always been meant to play it as a family sport. Fantastic to see both of his daughters here and his wife. Babi, please come forward. The team picks up the trophy. The family makes a lot of sacrifices. It's great to see them collect this trophy together. What a fabulous moment for the family this is. Congratulations, Manaf. And now can I request the cricketing family to come forward and join them as well. Come up, please. Can we get some claps going for their outstanding display? What an effort this has been from them. Murtaza Bhai, join them, please. Outstanding display from the entire team. Great teamwork. Can we get the check issued as well? Where's the check? The champion's check. Right there. Ali Bhai. 15,000 rupees the cash prize for winning the tournament. Can you display the check right in front and get a picture click, please?
ऊपर नीचे ना रख
With that, we come to an end of the presentation ceremony. Thank you everybody for making this tournament happen. Special thank you to all the players who put in your hearts and souls, and thank you to the organizing team once again. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations to everyone involved in a successful tournament. This is Idris signing off, and I look forward to seeing you again in the next tournament.